All right. Man, we're getting all of the Zelda, dude. Did I not shuffle it? That's actually probably the real answer is I didn't shuffle it. All right. So there's a lot of stuff we can do today. Part of it's going to be doing some daily stuff that I need to get done. Especially because I'm going to be gone from like Thursday until, well, there's no stream tomorrow because I'm working. Then I'm gone from like Thursday until, well, I'm gone like out until Thursday until, like not next Monday, but the next Monday after that. And even then I immediately work that Monday. So I think I'm like, there is nothing for the next like 2-3 weeks minimum. And with that, it's even worse than that because I think soon after, all I have off is non-stream days. Yeah, so let's see. So I get back. Yeah, the 2nd, but I work 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. And then I don't stream weekends. So the next stream is going to be the 8th of June. Just as a heads up. Just gonna be fully honest. So you're gonna have about 3 weeks without me. And even then it's going to be one stream, 3 streams, maybe. And then I am gone for like a month because of MSI. Because I'm gonna be working overnights and stuff, hypothetically. So just as a heads up, I wanted to let y'all know that. So I'm actually really happy we got this little extra bonus one because otherwise it would have been even longer. I want to say last Monday would have been the last one. So we're getting in one extra one for the week. So you can deal with the fact that it's going to be a little bit of Rivals dailies of me just mashing up on bots because, listen, what can I say? I can't help myself sometimes, and I hate people. And then also, you know, dinosaur, generic other people. It's fun. It's fun to just be silly and crazy and just have a good time, you know? Also, I love that now they, you can literally just make this entire game 40 gigs smaller, which is huge because I think the game is like 80 gigs. You could literally cut it in half just by not installing HD textures. Thank God, like, every game nowadays seems to do that. That is smart. Which, to be fair, is like Halo and this game. So maybe not enough games are doing it, but... So we're gonna do little dailies on this, little dailies on WoW. And then I've got like a couple of different random games. Gamba. Because I know we're not doing Tingus we could do Little Problems is intriguing. And I think we could get it done pretty quick. It's not on here, but I do want to get back to... Actually, speaking of which, we're just going to add this. This is why I need to keep adding stuff. Oh, I already added it to my favorites. Smart. I keep using my favorites as aggressively as I can to try and keep the games that are on the top of my mind. Otherwise, I will forget them if they disappear from here. So, like, these that I have listed here are stuff that I want to get through. So I'll probably do... I don't remember what this game is, but it looks fun. I do really, really want to play this game. I think the priority is... Please tell me I actually put it on here. Yeah, Seance on Blake Manor. And, where was the other one? Little Problems. I think those two are going to be my priority after doing some, like, daily stuff. Was that Cyclops? I don't think Cyclops is in the game right now, is he? That seems bad. That seems very bad. I don't think you're supposed to do that. Dinosaur. Anyways, for reference, the battle pass has this little fluffy guy. Look at the tail. We love Jeff so much, and we love Jeff in a dinosaur costume. But there's also just a bunch of other really banger costumes. I actually really like the Unworthy Thor, more specifically just the silliness of the hammer. I don't know how I feel about this one, other than god damn is this man ripped. Something about Cowboy Mantis is actually kind of amazing. This Silver Spark is boring. This is like my favorite thing of all time. It is like literally Fruity Pebbles thing, and it's goated. This cap is actually a pretty good cap. So I'm actually going to grab it. That's one of the reasons why I wanted this one. This version of Gambit is cool, but I also just don't understand Gambit yet. I don't care about this. And then, god damn. This is Rogue, and they knew exactly what they were doing making this costume. Which is why I'm not surprised that it is consistently happening. That there's a lot of characters like that. Oh, I do need to figure out what the hell these are for. I know you get like little accessories that go on the heroes themselves. But like, I don't know. Ah, there they are, accessories tab. So like you can get a little cat. And then it's just like on the characters, I guess. And then I guess you get this display thing. I don't know what this does. I don't know how any of this works. But, where's the things? Oh, it's just hanging off his butt. That's kind of weird. But yeah, so you get apparently a set amount per week. And then you could just buy these. Which is like, it's like a cool little bonus. I don't understand. Throg. That's amazing. Do I understand how any of it works? No. But who's mad that you can get a cute little cat, you know? Also, this is one of the best ones. The fact that you can get like a literal Jeff the Shark purse. Oh my god. Oh, does Cloak have Dagger and Dagger have Cloak? Oh, that's so cute. That's adorable. X-23 plush? I don't know who X-23 is. Also, apparently with this skin, you just don't see it at all, I guess. Unless I'm dumb. I think it just doesn't function on this skin. Oh, there it is. It's like attached to the cloak for some reason. Oh, here it is. I know how hard everyone's been working, so I wanted to give out little gifts that remind everyone of the home they're fighting for during to save the time stream. For Logan, Laura is more important than a daughter. She represents so much more. Aw. I didn't know Logan had a daughter? Oh, wait, so what? This should explain to me something. So he's always thinking about her Atlas friends, especially Ami. She wonders if people really understand that Ami's cool exterior hides a warm heart. Aw. Here's hoping this Kumiho amounts, just see how special she is inside and out. Defeat enemies or secure assist during a match to trigger the pop-up effect. Look at you, little cat. It goes all happy. What is this, demo? I just always leave it on demo. God, these are so good, too. The fucking butt, dude. I will tell you, I'm not doing any, like, actual crazy games. I just play versus AI to get my dailies done and have fun. Especially, if I'm not in a 6-stack, I don't want to deal with people. That's just my real answer. I full on, everything's muted. I just don't want to fucking talk to people. That's just not happening. I just want to blast, get my dailies done, get some unlocks, and move on. Boo, listen. Tell people to stop being toxic shitheads. What are we missing? Oh, we actually have 2 supports. Okay. I'm a dinosaur!
Get that vehicle moving again.
Spider-Bots.
Unstoppable force.
Why do I feel like I'm playing with, I am playing with literal AI that doesn't know how to walk forward. I swear I had my entire team there 2 seconds ago, but maybe I'm just blind. Well, now everybody's dead.
These are the final moments. Strike harder.
Just mute and continue your life. I mean, that's what I do. And not play it, because I have better things to do in life than deal with toxic shitheads.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Well, I'm gonna stand here, because otherwise we just straight lose the game. The only job I have right now is to make sure I don't step off the cart. Please. Oh, wait. I have a laser beam. Exactly for this. I don't know how I'm alive right now, to be completely honest with you. I tried. I do not think there is any more that I could have done with that game.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
You know a game was cooked when you literally walk into a game against easy AI and instantly lose. That's wild. But yeah, no, I just know for me, like, I played enough ranked. I know when I do and I don't want to play ranked. And I think that's beyond reasonable. The other real answer is I also haven't really played this game since season 1. So, like, there's a lot more that I don't know than I do know. So I definitely don't mind spending some time getting to learn new stuff.
Who's ready to go hunting?
I also don't think I've ever seen this superhero before in my life. Or maybe she's a villain, I don't know. Like, I've never seen Elsa Bloodstone before. I feel like that's been true with a reasonable amount of the new ones, though. Like, I haven't seen,
Step aside, you gits. I'll do this myself.
well, to be fair, I'm not a huge, like, Marvel fan, so I haven't seen a lot of characters. Also, this is the world's longest shooting shotgun. Wait, was it not?
Organic tech. I can work with that. Wait, it's slimy.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them. You're in the mission area. Freeze. Did I just see
Taking requests.
I like the cold.
Watch your step.
Isn't there a side door? Could they not just, like, walk out here?
The sign of punishing. Huzzah!
A nice deep freeze.
Oh, I do like that they put the little icon next to his health bar so you know which Deadpool it is.
Been a minute since I hunted a frost giant.
Nothing like seeing her perform live. Oh, we have a Luna Snow. Okay. Oh, I'm so good at aiming. Dude, I will say, the game feels like it has a million years between every single ult now, compared to when I played, and I'm not mad about that. That's the other big thing, is like feeling out the new like major overall changes, even if it is just literally understanding that there's longer like charge time for ults, is kind of important. This really is just shooting fish in a barrel, though. This is the one problem I always have in like this version of the. Like, I do wish there was something a bit more, but the problem is like the queues for non-easy is like 1.5 years. Dedge. Defeated by Monster Hulk. I do love that it changes his name depending on what form he's in, though.
I am ready to put on a show. Cheers, mate. Down to 30 seconds.
What does this countdown at the bottom do? I actually genuinely don't know much about this character other than...
Wanna win this? Then stand strong. Never mess with a bloodstone.
See, like, I have this charge thing that's at the bottom, and I don't know what it does.
The final 10 seconds. A nice deep freeze. Release the Glortrox!
Pulse charge!
Another
Pure!
victory. Big win!
Been too long since I got to hear that. Used to play so much Luna Snow, dude. All right, one more, and then we're done with the rivals. Actually, I don't know if they changed their daily system. Oh, they kind of did. I also don't know what this, like, heal thing does. Jump into battle as a substitute. If you take I didn't get to read any of that. Sounds like this is mid-game, though, so... we are missing a second tank, so... Fuck it. I really like this tank.
As usual, I will do all of the hard
Oh, I have
work
never
while
played
my
this map
father
before.
slumbers.
Oh, I cannot stab her midair. I do like that I can actually do something about her, though. Rather than having to deal with the fact that we have to have a hit scan that can figure it out. God, the spear feels really strong. I don't know if this character's crazy good or just feels really good against AI like every character does, or I just like this character.
Only 60 seconds left. Double kill. Disappear.
Damn, the heals on that are fucking huge still. Or slash, I think she also had another healer's thing on her. Oh, there's no... Oh, there's a health thing over here. I was like, this feels like there should be one. Oh, let's not hide from my shark. Oh, look at boy. I don't know what that map is still, to be just genuinely honest. Hawk Girl is my favorite. Also, how's it going, Seskimo? Oh, this is a really cool... I have seen, because I looked at this character a little bit, the actual, like, way this character plays is so wild. So Daredevil, I feel like you would just appreciate this, even if it's just like 2 milliseconds of showing it. There, I got my 3 games, which is all I really cared about. Also, unironically, if you hadn't seen this character before, which I have never seen this character before, so I wouldn't be surprised if that was true for you. This is Angela, and she's also a Norse god, because of course she is. But so, Daredevil. This is what his screen looks like. Unironically, has a very, very limited range, and once it gets past that range, it's that. And, like, you can't see people. Where does this go? This is new. Oh, neat. But he can do stuff like this, and then... I do hate the sound his weapons do, though. They sound like fucking, those, like, bonk, like, thunder stick toys.
Wow, 4 in a row.
That's what I call justice. I see you.
Yeah, I don't know how the rest of this character works. I just know that this alone seems really cool. He's not my type of DPS. My heart is with Squirrel Girl, even if she is bad.
Being a superhero is a piece of cake
That's surprising me that it wasn't bouncing back.
That's 3. Wow, 4 in a row.
Score 1 for the squirrels.
Double KO.
I think I also have other skins for Squirrel Girl too. I do. I don't think I love this one though. But look at the little squirrel buddy.
Can you pass the trial of your soul?
Double KO.
The legions of hell are beyond counting.
That's 3. Wow, 4 in a row. 5. That's amazing.
3 more souls. The dirt is where your face belongs.
Double KO.
I want your soul.
Cool. They do still explode. So many cool characters. Anyways, on to my next daily, which is some WoW stuff. This is a game we will probably be coming back to today. The Little Problems. Sometimes you gotta go with something more chill on your detective arc, you know? Sorry, somebody's asking. Got some Riftbound talk going on. Battlenet, that's what it was. I was like, I needed to launch something, but I couldn't remember what off the top of my head. Also, since it's WoW, we can listen back to music again. Alright, so awkwardly, because I only got to do one raid boss last time, I don't think I actually even got a slot. Not that it matters, because I don't think there's anything left for me to get until we do more bosses. Also, they're about to uncap soon, so that's the real answer. Is I probably just should start maxing things with my crests. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-dun-dun-dun-dun. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. Actually, let's even see. Did I have a good vault? Oh, it doesn't show me. I could hearth, but flying is so much more fun. See, that's how you know something's designed well. When you could do something that's objectively faster, but you choose not to because it's more fun not to. Oh, I should do Nightmare Praise. That's actually what I should do. I know that I need to get... There's some, like, crystal things. Yeah, these. And I only have 2 right now. I do think I have enough to get the rest that I need just by doing my 11s. And that would max this weapon. Haste Mastery. That is technically better than Crit Haste. And it is a heroic track. I can tell you I definitely don't want that. SimC. We'll let SimC do the math for me. I'm pretty sure you just objectively do this. 7 more haste, and then just all mastery is just literally better. I don't think it's going to be a ton better, but I do know it is, just without looking at it, better. Great bots. I know it's technically 4 eye levels below, but, like, I think I could make it compare. So we're just going to straight up upgrade it to 263 because it's free to do so, and then only compare those two. And then it should... Do I need to redo the gems again? No, I don't. We're going to take away the indecipherable. And just compare apples to apples. So I just get that. So 11 mastery, 4 haste. Actually, I think if I do indecipherable and leave it as this, because especially because I can't do the lower one, and then just do, there's a replace current gems button, I think. We're just going to click that. We should be fine. I will say, I think if I buy that, since it's like almost exactly my best over as opposed to this is a good neck, I think that is actually my best neck. Well, not my best neck. I don't know where I got that from, if I'm being honest with you. I do need to sell all this shit that's in my inventory. 472nd in queue? Oh my god, this queue is thick. All of these are BO warbound, by the way. I guess I could say BOA. Because effectively, that's all it is. Warband. Honestly, the most valuable thing is the weapon. Because the 253 is like actually a good piece of gear. But you never know when you're going to want to just level an alt and have them instant geared. So I think everything that's blue does require 90, which is a bit of a bummer. I love the look at this, by the way. The Lucky Links locket. I think it's because it is just Jovine, but... Alright, let's make this a little bit smaller so I can see. 260th, so shouldn't take very long. That being said, I know no matter what I need to go do... Bombing run? Let's go. Because if I get all of my 11s done, I think that hits me at 5. Because that's the nice thing with these coffer keys. If you max them out, that's 6 every week. And you have to do 4 anyways. Per week. If you want the mythic crests. which I do for crafting, so like it's just something I can do without having to think. And I'm awkwardly gonna miss next week's, which is the one thing that does suck. Although even more awkwardly, I think we're getting to the end. That's the one thing with everything I do is slow. Boom, 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 boom. Can I hurt people with the bomb? I don't think it matters. Do I need to kill stuff to... No, it just says I need to blow up portals. I'm in combat. I'm dead. Wait, what? Alright, well, I know I'm dead, so... That sucks that that uses up one of my deaths. Alright, I need to know, though. Does this actually hurt them? Because if it does, that means this game is... Oh, well, I didn't throw it, so that sucks. So let's just stop doing... Oh, yeah, holy. That definitely hurts them. So that's, like, definitely what you're supposed to do. Well, actually, that's not actually definitely what you're supposed to do. That is a thing you can do. In fact, it's probably actively the thing you're not supposed... Oh, that's bad. I'm dead. Rip. But now I know that that's huge. This would go super Zug. To the point where I think, like, you're just actually straight up better pulling stuff straight to the actual thing you need to destroy and just killing it on there. If you're curious why I swap targets to that, all the damage that I do to that is like also Wait, why did it not throw? Are you serious? Well, I did get the insta kill, so it doesn't actually matter that much. But yeah, all the damage you do to this agony heals Valera, which is kind of huge when it comes to this. Because I have no way to heal her because I'm not a healer. When I was alone in my head. Did it eat my entire bomb? That sucks. Oh, that's funny. This void portal has HP. It seems like if you throw too far away, it freaks out. Whatever. Not my problem. I do also question if you could just jump as a demon hunter to a different one. I still have my lives, but we'll test that because I'm actually really curious. Somehow. So that's the one problem. Valera just will tank it on the incorrect spot. I don't have to come back for a boss, though. It says I will gain 1,300, to be fair. I think that's also changing gems, but... Oh, I also really need to get a good ring. I'm still technically on a vet ring, but like that much haste is so delicious that I actually don't know if it's ever going to be better to not use it until I find even a normal version of it. But it only drops from the final boss. Not having a bomb for this kind of sucks, but also like my damage sometimes really do go burr. I guess I could also just go pick up the bomb that's like literally right there. Somehow, as soon as this dreary night ends. Hey, I think Valera just leveled up. Yep, 42. Oh, that does not make her better as we continue though, because she's a tank. That sucks. Can I pick up another one? Oh, it just one-shots even that man. That's crazy. Okay, I understand why. My assumption is they gotta give us more of these. Otherwise, I literally cannot beat this. Which is the whole reason I did that, to be honest. Yeah, so like, see how much closer these are on this map? Where are the mobs here? Why are they all dead? Do they like blow up mobs through reality? So it makes me question, like, could I just jump off this as a demon hunter and glide over? I was hoping this would respawn. That way I could grab it and clear double, like grab it, clear a guy. There we go. Actually, to be honest, we'll do this. Was he not going to pat back? Oh, shit. Oh, it one-shots me. That's good to know. It does a lot of damage to Valera, but it also just does not kill her, though, which is really funny. There we go. And then I think if I sit here, yeah, I will heal. You also get a well-rested buff. I did not realize at all that you just get one shot if you are in that bomb yourself, which is really funny. Okay, I need to know. There's no way one-shots these guys, right? Well, instead of placing the bomb, it just did literally nothing. And now the bomb is gone forever, I guess. There it is. Let's see. There's no way, right? That's insane. I now realize that when I was doing this last time, I was vastly undervaluing that bomb. Bum, bum. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Boom, boom, wow, boom, 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 boom. And that should hit. That's the whole reason I believe they put in the circle, right? Okay, cool. So I am curious. Can I start by dropping a bomb on the boss and just do half his health? Because if that's true, god damn. Or do they make the bombs disappear as soon as you... It looks like they may make the bombs disappear as soon as you no longer are supposed to have them. Yeah. Okay, fine. I can fight the boss legit. That's okay. That's not the end of the world. I will say, these are dirt cheap, so we're going to use them though. Because these give you a non-zero amount of hasting crit. Man, that is so much easier when you have somebody else tanking it than you. So you don't get one shot. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up so big. That just wasted so much of my resources. I'm so sad. Also, how come they don't start with casting anymore? I swear they used to start with casting, and that's what one-shot the shit out of you. Does Valeria just have an AoE, like, silence or something? Because that's the whole reason this boss sucked ass, to be completely blunt. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, it's these guys that suck for, like, instant killing people. Yeah, look, they're fucking melting Valeria still. Fucking cast? No, why? Why did you ignore the cast? That, I believe, will kill me if I don't just move. Okay, it's a way slower charge than I thought it was, though. I feel like stuff just doesn't target the way it used to. This music is like the exact hype for this that I love. Void Reaper's Librum? Oh, I thought it was an appearance. Elder Crown of Subjugation. That's funny, I got the same book twice. Thanks, game. Actually, can I even go back through the portals? No, they're gone now. So I can't even test the thing I wanted to test? These two are so good. Select reward. Then hilariously, since it's jewelry, I think it's actually immediately the best case for me to slam that fully to max. I think that's the same thing with this. Well, kind of, because if I get a better one... Oh, this is Myth Track. Never mind, I can't do that with that. Oh, this helm I'm never going to replace. I might as well just spend these. I'm better off just getting upgrades done than not. Whichever ones have my statting best first, though. Cool. And that's all my hero crests spent, which I am 1000% okay with. And then we're gonna go buy that something diamond, I can't remember. It's like inscription or inscribed. Indecipherable. I only gotta buy one once. Might as well. Bloop. Oh, wrong thing. Onesie, twosie, redsie, bluesie. And you're done. Cool. Everything else goes to sell. I was weak. Do the same for her. Turn in my last. With bees. Should be a lot of rep 2. I think I'm getting close to being... Yeah, almost done. Champion Warbound equipment may now be obtained from tier 9 delves and above. You may acquire the Core Warden Spoils Decor from Telemancer Estrandis. Yeah, next one I can start getting purchasable hero equipment, which is big if I wanted any alts. Arguably, I could replace like boots, pants, maybe. Because his ring, boots, pants are like the only thing I care about right now. But statting is much, much more important on that ring, so... Alright, we will go to Twilight Crypt's Lost Loa. I think I hate the crypts. I think that's like one of my least favorite ones. Actually, fuck it. We'll just not do it then. I only need 2 more, so... That I don't... Worth its weight in gold. I'll carry on. Cool. So that's done. I think that's everything I need from that. I really just need to get these gems and upgrade my Sorry, I had to fix something really quick. Oh, I should have ended here, actually. We're going to go back through my teleporter, and we're going to end here. Because I have to come back to Decimus to turn in these pieces to upgrade my piece. Hypothetically, if I was being super optimal, we would do whatever we can to grind out the other ones that I need. Bow down, 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 down. Because I do want to also use it on these, because I'm never getting the myth version of those. So why not just spend the money on getting those upgraded? Where am I going? Especially because they are big impact. Where am I? There we go. I don't get lost, you get lost. The only reason I'm doing this is because this is the delve that I do like that's here. I actually realize right now that I don't like either the Harandir delves that much. I just fucking hate the pit. It just feels like the pit goes on forever because you don't move anywhere. So they added what feels like another, like, 2 phases. And since I'm a demon hunter, moving doesn't bother me that much. I was not expecting that. How'd that echo get there? Oh, supposedly this is the fastest one of these. But the problem is that's only true if you can constantly feed all the minions into the vines, and I just feel like I fail at that miserably. Especially when you have a Valera who tanks them all the way over there. Bum, bum, bum. Boom, 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 boom. All right, time to spend all of my resources healing Valera. From what I do know, if you just spam heal Valera, though, she gets, like, insane buffs. Like, it's actually just worth being a good healer and just pouring all of your mana into Valera. Bum, 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 bum. You're also not supposed to go up there, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, never mind. There's a mushroom on this one. I was to say, there's one where you're not supposed to go up here, and it's, like, just actually completely empty, which is really funny, because you could definitely still do it as a demon hunter. That is also pulling all of the extra ads. So thank God I temporarily removed the dino, but this is very bad, and my Valera is definitely going to die. Oh my God, we got the one shot on the dino. Let's go. Actually huge. My Valera is still dead. That was crazy. Why are there so many treasure chests over here? Oh my God, please. I just didn't want to pull, and I think I just did. All right. I forget what the Banshee's Wail does. I don't think it's that good is the problem. Paid in blood, 10% increase. Nice. God, I forgot how good the music in this game was. I don't know what this is, but it's adorable. Well, I don't think I have a choice here. Bum, 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 bum. And that should full clear all of them. Perfect. Then we'll just heal. We love seeing 100k DPS. Really? Back to back? Why must you hate me so? Alright, game. For karma, give me the one shot. No? Okay. think as long as I can get at least one more slap in would be really nice, but I don't think I will. Yeah, no, there's no way. I need to kill 2 more dinos. There should be 1 here and 1 here. Yeah, there is. Perfect. Oh, no, no. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know what it is about this style of like glam rock that I just kind of enjoy. It's like weird because it's nostalgia for a time that I was never alive during. Although it does evoke a lot of the same feelings that I feel like the 90s, like jazz cups and all that shit kind of evoke, you know? I still don't know how I do and don't have this guy have a shield, but when he doesn't have a shield, he feels so much better to kill. Unsurprisingly. And that's a shield now. Oh, am I supposed to kick the spores into him? That would explain a lot, actually. Man, maybe I would like this a lot more if I ever actually just realized what the mechanics of the game were. Anyways. Does that work for the other people, too? Like, if I take this and kick it into... everything else, does it just do a shit ton more damage? Let's save Valera's life here. This is a problem. Don't thank me for you fucking me dying. Oh yeah, no, that 100% is what you're supposed to be doing that I was just not doing. I love when my AoE naturally hits her clone, so that way I get heals without having to actually do extra work. Actually, honestly, going big mode for ads is probably more valuable than going big mode for the big guy. Oh, sick. You got one shot. We take it. So I forget, does this boss spawn anything, or do you just have to, like, actually raw get this boss killed? I think the answer is you just raw have to kill this boss. I know you can kite those into the things, and it does something. There we go. Listen, we will take that many collapsing stars, dude. Like, I thought it was supposed to blind me or some shit when it happens, but I'm not getting blinded anymore, so I don't actually know what's going on. If I'm being completely honest with you. By the way, Delve Dunno. Doot. Another one bites the dust. Sealed Chaos Urn. Oh boy. I wonder if this guy even sells rings. All right, fly back, go do the last one, and then buy my upgraded weapon, and then I will be a big, beefy boy. I feel like this doesn't tell me how many of these I need, and it should. Also, I definitely just went towards the wrong way. This is the person who sells me all these, right? Oh, I have more dust than I thought, actually. That is actually kind of a pretty sick sword. Is that a two-hander? Damn. So... No. 30... 40 for the sword. That's a pretty sick sword. Yeah, I would definitely do something like that as an appearance. Wait, there's a mount you can get at, like, 50? Okay, I got him, and I'm kind of tempted to get more mods more often. I'm definitely doing not enough moth effort, man. Like, they show up on your mini-map. They're just not hard to pick up, so I might as well go for it, you know? Especially clusters of 3 like that. That's so free. Anyways, back to our regularly scheduled work. Where does that portal go? Portal to the Void Storm. Wait. Really? It just goes directly to the Void Storm? Well, that's convenient. How long has that been there? I didn't know that was there. Especially because it goes to the same portal. Okay, neat. I mean, save me a load screen, man. I'll take it. Oh, okay. Actually, does this just work? Missing 8. Okay, so no, I do need 5. Oh, and then I do want to spend this. Oh, I'm out of Vet's crests. How much is this gold? 5k? Nope. Marl? 2k? It's a lot, but I need these rerolls, and I don't have time to do stuff otherwise. So I'd rather not waste that, but I don't have a way to get quick vet crests. Like, in a weird way, maybe I should actually downgrade all my champ crests. Well, but I could upgrade my champ crests into heroic crests, though. If I just get 2, well, technically 1 more drop. 3 drops. Boom, 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 boom. But honestly, at the rate that it is, maybe it's actually just better turning them into vet crests to save Void Light Marl and shit. Boom, wow, wow, boom. Go, my creatures. Kill them all. Is there anything to pick up over here? Nope. Does Valera get the captured Shredclaw DPS as part of their DPS? Do I? But I'm not in combat. Absolutely nuked out of existence. Holy. So you really got to make sure you hit her up Soul Siphon, damn. I'm not sure I need to see all of these debuffs. Yeah, with the pets, this just feels so fast. It's actually a really good feeling one, too. This is like a really good week for delves, dude. Or this day, I mean. Just is like an insane week. Or day. I'm too used to saying week because that's where what everything else resets on. Because I think this is the best, if I'm not mistaken, this is the best one you can get for this. The bomb one is the best one you can get for that other one. Like, I think these are just the best versions of all the ones that are currently there, except for... Well, actually, I don't know. I don't even know what the best ones of that underground one is. I just know that underground one always feels incredibly slow, too. Mostly because it's not outdoors, so you can't, like, skip much. Wait, do I literally just slay a couple more forces and then I'm good to go? Because if that's true, this is, like, insanely quick. Let's just grab this big boy. Because I think if I get him hit by that... Ooh. That may have been a mistake, but I'm not mad, I guess. Do I get credit if my beasts randomly go murder other men? Oh no, oh no, 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 no. The only reason I'm holding right now is... Oh, worm bait. That's the next part. I forgot about that. Which you can kind of cheese. Wait, what chest is here? Oh, I just didn't notice. Oh, it's because... There we go. So I believe if I do this right, I can walk up here, drop this, walk away, just not have to fight anything at all. Yep. Let the doggos do those work. So they're distracted, so I walk on over here. Oh, I am in combat though, so I will have to finish this fight. Valera felt bad for the doggos. I think this guy's the next fastest. Can I free this guy? Ow! Easy peasy. Yeah, no, this one's super fast too. Especially as a demon hunter who can jump and avoid half of the fight. God, I forgot how good Demon Hunter feels just because of how much you can just schmoove around everything. Oh, I love seeing all these boons for free right at the end. Like, an extra... Well, okay, 3% max health. Wait. Oh, that's just already here? Sick. Oh, I just get a flat 20% versatility from killing that too? Jesus. Yeah, being that right there in my burst window, don't get me wrong, if I would have got it for the full thing, it would have been way sicker, but like... I think hypothetically, if I can actually wait for that... Oh, well, rip. If I could have lined that up with my meta... Although, honestly, it's probably going to die way fast. Anyways. 2 more, and then we're good. 1 more. Yeah, holy. Valera 44. Eventually I'll cap my Valera. What you got? Wait. Trinket, trinket. Hands, weapon. Ooh, two-handed champ sword. We will take it. Also, I think that's everything at rank 4 now. Nope. Oh, still missing Overflowing Void Spire and Sanctum's Edict. Now, if I want to be a Fury Warrior, Arms Warrior, or Paladin, I think I'm covered. Or a Death Knight. So oh shit. I have a lot covered. How did I make an eyeball up here? Wait. I didn't know that this also let me see hidden enemies, which is really funny, because I think that makes that kind of interesting for PvP. Because I can pop it and then fucking unload. Okay. Use increase the eye level. Oh, do I not even have to, like, think? You just do? Must be near the Void Forge. Oh, okay. So I walk here, and then I just do the thing? Okay. Easiest 10 eye level I think I've ever gotten. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Sweet. And then at some point I do want to finish doing that with all the rest of my gear. But I know that I needed at least 1 piece for free. So doing 10 for that, 10 for these 2, and 10 for that. I believe it only works on weapons and trinkets. But hey, 10 free eye level is 10 free eye level, baby. All right. All of our initial dailies done. So now we move on to solving some crimes, I guess. But first things first, we take a break. Get up, stretch, do those things you do. Take care of yourself. I'll see y'all in a few. Man, sometimes your mic just decides to like fully swing. I have like one of the ones that's on an arm and like it has to have an angle on it and it swung down because it was upright. And thank God I have it lifted up high enough, but I was trying to swing and like slam against my desk, dude. Jesus, why do I have 6 notifications? Oh. Sorry, I gotta check these. Cameron did it. Cameron got his town hall, baby. We love that for him. All right. Also, I might need to grab a caffeinated beverage. But we're going to start up Little Problems, baby. This one is for you, Cyclone. Oh. Oh, that didn't fizz very much. Well, I tried. Posh Cat Studios, what a name! We love it. We love Posh Cats here. We'll do hide for now, but if it seems really annoying, we'll turn it back on. I can't believe it. I finally got accepted into Starford Uni. Sarah is also going to Starford, so it's going to be option. Awesome. Let's start by going over how I want to spend my first year. By having fun. I can't wait to enjoy all the new things I'll get to do as a university student. It's time to partay. Also, I read that writing in a diary can make everyday moments feel more special. The cool way of appreciating the small joys and quirks that make life, well, pretty awesome. That's it for now. Fingers crossed I can keep writing in my diary for a whole year. Hee hee. Let's start a new day. Doggo! Wait, what? What? Is this a dream or something? Click the colorful text to collect clues. Click solve to fill in all the missing fields. Wake up, bring the USB stick, do not be late. Presentation time. Don't have time to status, don't have the group report, didn't Sarah take it on Monday? Let's have a group meeting after class. Are you still at home? You did remember we're meeting in 15 minutes to rehearse. Don't forget to bring the presentation this time. The USB stick is wet. Ew. Kitty kibbles, the bag is torn open. Oh, silly cat. Tricks are for kids. My favorite earrings. I wear them every day. You got a sticker. Girls! Grand concert. Aw. Dear Mrs. Grinsnow, I hope this letter finds you well. We are pleased to inform you that you are accepted into Stafford. Welcome to our campus. We look forward to having you. Sincerely, Head of Admissions. Mary, Michael, Patrick, Sarah. All clues are discovered. Easy. It does seem like they give, like, that looks differently designed than the background pieces, so it's not way too bad. My USB stick broke. I don't have a backup of my group presentation, so I had to redo the whole thing. I told Sarah and Andre that I was going to be late. We'll have another group meeting on Thursday? I'll apologize then. Two or fewer wrong answers. Friday, there we go. I didn't remember to put the cat treats away. My cat got into my bag and chewed up everything aside. Now the data on my cookie USB drive is corrupted, and I'll need to redo the whole presentation. Sarah's gonna kill me. Completion rate 66%? But it said I got all the clues. I also don't know how I was supposed to tell that it was Friday. Well, okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, well, we're Grinsnow. Where's the letter? Mrs. Grinsnow. Where's Sarah? Sarah Grinsnow. Wait. Oh, wait. No, that's Sarah. I'm dumb. Mary? Hey! Mom and Dad, flight is delayed. Won't be home till tomorrow. Is gonna be tired. Sweetest cup and cake at a month sale. Where are you? We need to prepare for the presentation. Okay. Mary and Luna. Best buddies. Wait. One of those is the cat's name. What did the dog get into? Faded stain on the broken cup. Well, I figured out what the dog got into. What the dog doing? Food and drink. Mom, Sylvia, and Mary like cupcakes. Ethan likes lemonade. Sylvia and Mom don't like lemonade. Whoever's on true duties. Fa and lemon. Too sleepy to watch the pot. We'll deal with it later. I also buy puppy chow for Ben. Ben must be the doggo. Dibs. Calling dibs on the last one. Mom took 2 and Mary took 3, so this one's mine. I'm gonna eat it after dinner. Oh, what is the name of the dog? I want to say it's... Sylvia, Mary, and Luna. Well, I'm Mary. So the cat is either Luna or Sylvia. So I'm assuming that's Mom. And that's Dad. Or we're really weird. puppy chow for Ben. So Ben must be the dog. Which makes Ethan my brother. Sylvia my sister. And Luna my cat. Some leftover soup. Ew, why hasn't anyone cleaned this up? So Ben broke my precious Raven Girl merch. I'm so mad it was exclusive content merch. Blank used it last night to drink, so Blank will have to just buy me another one. Lemonade, because it was yellow. I don't know who was using it last night. Oh, we only know one person likes lemonade, right? So it's got to be Ethan. Skipped breakfast this morning because lo and behold, Blank took the last blank. Luckily, the store is running a promotion, so I'm going to go get some more goodies. Well, somebody took a bite out of my cupcake. Oh, Mom took the cupcake, maybe? My turn to do chores, so I have to hit the mark after class. Blank didn't wash the pot last night, so I gotta make sure it gets cleaned early, too. Someone left leftover soup. I don't know whose job was to do... Whoever I was on chore duties buys groceries if we run out. It's my turn to do chores, so I have to hit the mark. Blank didn't wash the pot, so I also gotta make sure that gets cleaned up, too. Well, you're out of... Fine, lemonade. Lemonade. Dog food. So just also buy cupcakes because we're out of cupcakes? Okay. Who didn't wash the pot last night? Also, we're missing a hint, and I don't know what hint we're missing. Milk, there we go. Fanta, okay. But we have plenty because it's in here. I don't know who was supposed to do soup last night. Blame Ethan. Blame Luna. No, not the cat. Mom? Sylvia. Me? Ben? None. Oh, so one of my other answers is wrong. Ben took my precious Raven Girls merch. I'm so mad it was exclusive merch. Ethan used it to drink lemonade, so they'll just have to buy me another one. I skipped breakfast this morning because lo and behold, Mom took the last cupcake. Wait, I'm confused. How would it not be any of these? That means one of these other ones is wrong. I know this is correct because you can see dibs. Mom took 2 and Mary took 3, so this one is mine. They wrote it weirdly, but Mom clearly wants the other cupcake. Oh, Sylvia, maybe. It must be Sylvia then. Okay, it was apparently Ethan's job. This is cute, but also less involved than I was anticipating. Sorry I yelled at you, but what did you expect me to finish earlier? Next time, no more last minute editing. I'm fine, maybe okay, maybe I'm not going out with Jara, so it's bad, but not the final grade. I heard Sarah's on the scholarship. Big deal that her grade got lowered. She doesn't keep her A, she might lose her scholarship. We might be better later. Have a practice test, can't come. Tell everyone not to worry, I'll do my part. Economy of scale. You shouldn't fail. Well, why is she crying? Mental health benefits. Psychology report by Andre and broadcast report. Don't forget the lecturer's name. Broadcast Mr. Whitaker. English teacher is Williams. Psychology Mr. Hernandez. Grading guide best A. Bro, I love the idea that they do actually have to make sure that everything is technically there. So here's an explanation of all of the grade systems. That's actually kind of great. Sarah seemed quite angry with her grade. This is just somebody's credit card? What the fuck? But I heard when she said that to the professor, I think she might be avoiding me too. She skipped dinner. The other group members seem okay, but I feel guilty. Been waiting for a while. When is my food gonna come? This is meeting every single character. So that must be Hilda. Found this cute pregnant cat near the campus. Look at the heart on her chest. Go mama kitty. Go kitty. Go kitty. Wait, really? Where is it? Where can I see this cat? I want to take pictures. Dreamyland, Nuvaria, visit Zoolandia. Local library, cafe to be replaced with vending machines. Oof. Alright, so what am I solving? Today I got a whole worse. I got a blank. If blank had been more understanding than Professor Blank, might have been more lenient. Also, I saw blank blank because of the blank blank. She looks like she and blank will start their own thing. The blank group project grades from highest to lowest. Well, so we know this is Sylvia Grinsnow. That's me. So also Grinsnow, but I am Mary Grinsnow. Because I always wear... Mary. I always wear those earrings. By Andre H. So we know that's Andre H. Hoffman or Hernandez. I think the teacher's Hernandez. Whitaker Williams Hernandez. Yeah, cool. So I believe you're Oscar or Andre Hoffman. You're Sylvia. We already knew that. I don't know who you are. You are Hilda. Michael got a C. I see broadcast grade. Hilda Vanderbolt. What a name. Mr. Whitaker's broadcast. I'm assuming we're talking about broadcast because that's what the other grades were. Broadcast, Andre got a C. Andre Hoffman got a C. How am I supposed to get the rest of the grades? Oh, maybe it's the economy one that I need to be grading? A. Hoffman, H. Vanderbilt, MG, SJ, MR. MG, SA. Wait, what? Sarah Jera? That cannot be her name. Is Sylvia not my sister? Bisa, what a name. Because this implies Sylvia J. Oh wait, no shit. Okay, no, it is Sylvia Grinsnow. I'm not crazy. That means it's not Sarah. Psychology by Andre. Broadcast report by Andre. Sarah's on a scholarship, so it's a big deal. Her grade got lowered. Oh, Jara's a different person. Oh, I'm assuming this must be Jara because Sylvia texted that she's hanging out with Jara. So this must be Jara then, who must not be a part of the broadcast report. Yeah, because there's nobody with a J. A. Hoffman, H. Vanderbilt. Lowest grade in the group, but isn't it a group project? Don't you get a grade of the group together? So just meet Jara Hernandez, I guess. I forgot about this to look at Nicole. There's just a Nicole, not us though. Incredible. Sarah Grinsnow. Okay, or Sylvia Grinsnow. So how am I supposed to find the grades? See, look at this. Broadcast group. I can't read that. So is everybody a C? It is a group grade. Also, I got a C. If blank had been more understanding than Professor Blank, may have been more lenient. Also, I saw blank crying because of the blank. The layoff? Looks like she and Jara will start their own thing. Oh, Sylvia! It has nothing to do with their grades. Ah, Uniqlo severance. So I got a whole worse. I got to see if blank had been more understanding than blank may have professor. So we do know that the professor of broadcast is Whitaker. Who needs to be more understanding? Seems like I got everything else left, but Hernandez maybe? Everyone gets marked individually. Presentation was quite rough and we were late, but we'll be fun during finals. It said Sarah seemed quite angry with her grade. Okay, so everybody does get marked individually. So we know at a minimum, we'll say this is Mary. What are the odds that they made Mary? Well, hold on. A. Hoffman, H. Vanderbilt, MG. So Andre Hoffman. Hilda Vanderbilt. Michael, who we're skipping. We'll assume, well, that's Mary. That must be Michael. SJ. Who's SJ, though? Because it can't be Sylvia Grinsnow. Because that's not a J. I also don't have a J last name. Oh, Mary's also the lowest one, so we know that this is Mary Grinsnow. We also know that if Andre got a C, which is what it says. Right. Cure? Broadcast report by Andre. C. Also, the whole group got a C, which is weird. Oh, economy class report B? But do we care about the economy grade? That would also mean somebody else should get a C. I don't know who this is. Maybe it's Sarah and got a B? Yep. Okay, so she's upset because she got a B instead of an A. Which is wild. I don't know what this is talking about. Is it one of the other teachers? Hernandez and then Williams? No. Oh, she didn't get a D though. Sarah, maybe? Because I guess Sarah was upset that she got a B. Can't believe I was late for my first class. Felt like everyone was staring at me when I walked through the door. I was so nervous. Luna had chewed on my USB cookie stick and broke it. Had to remake the whole presentation. It's my fault. I should have had a backup. The rest of the group couldn't present without me, so another group had to go first. I was in such a rush to redo that I had a bunch of typos and missing text. Sarah managed to scrape a B and everyone else got reduced to a C. Except for me. I ended with a D. I just feel awful. My mistake affected everyone's score. But it's not over yet. As long as I do better in the next presentation, we'll get to look at a good final grade. There'll be a lot of nights in the future. But I'll be sure to do well in the final presentation. I won't make the same mistake again. I'm backing up my word on anything to hold a file. After I'm done, it's party time. How much cupcakes can someone eat? Plan to find out? Can't wait to reap the sweet rewards of my hard work. Okay. Nicole, Sarah. So excited, girl concert soon. You going out with Sarah? Hope you guys made up. Glad it's party for the group without resentment. You all in the library? Isn't school library closed on the weekend? Hoping to get an internship TBH would be a great head start. Mom doesn't want to work, but she wants me to fix it in school. But I want to I want the money, you know, to save up. Barney mystery novel. I remember reading this when I was a teenager. My book is orange. It's quite big. The Maze Walker, The Empress's Riddle, and The Veil of the Night. Okay, what does that QR code actually go to? It's a real link. I swear to God. Okay, it's just a link back to their own website. I was so ready to be rickrolled again. Please, one at a time. I'm gonna freak out. It's fine. I'll talk to the library director later. It's too packed. Mr. Huang, are you sure the cat can stay here? Oh my god, this is so much. Sister, she's in the lobby. Why is there just a random real picture? Closer soon, why aren't you going? It's the baby cat who's pregnant and now there's this little cat. Cafe's doing much better now. Do you come around and see them? They're so cute. Cutie heart. Love you too. Don't forget to buy Mary some cupcakes. Tell Alex I said hi. So adorable. Heart, 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 heart. RPG club. Oh boy. Oh, we. So I'm missing one hint. Don't forget to. It's a good cat. It is a good cat. I'm not sold on this game. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's fun, but man, is it not that good so far? Oh, interesting. Looks like Golden Idol, but like worse. Oh, no. Way, way, way worse. Although, part of it's that it just doesn't feel very... It's fun, like, solving little puzzles, but there's not really, like, a very interesting overarching story so far. So, like, to continue, you just have to enjoy cute, I guess. Why do you not have... Alright, at this point, clicking around isn't that interesting, so we'll just add the clue markers. Oh. Silly me. It's also not what I'm missing. It's a couple ring. A promise ring? Oh, yeah, I would have never guessed that you could click that. Blank blank turned blank into a blank blank. I can finally read blank. The author's previous book has been waiting. Okay. Novel from the famous author. Well, it's new, so we're going to go with Patrick O'Donnell, Cryptic Codex. Also, so many people are gathering in the lobby for the blank blank. I have to know the grandma's name? Well, I know her last name's Ford. Wait. That's Patricia. Like, half the things you're solving don't matter ever again, is part of the problem. So, like, you'll never see this grandma again. Like, there's some recurring characters. I say that, but I haven't even finished, like, all of the game, but I don't know. Invoice to Henry Scott. I mean, does that imply that... Rip Grandma Say Hurry Cry? Did you have the book? I saw the movie at the club. So is there a way for me to see ones that got turned into a movie? I guess the movie club. So Maze Walker, Empress Riddle, Veil of the Night. There's Empress Riddle. Is there a Veil? Yes, there's also a Veil of the Night. Let me guess. There's also a Maze Walker. Oh, there isn't. So you know it's either Veil of the Night or Empress's Riddle. But now I need to know what day today is. Isn't the school library closed on weekends? No. Objectively not. So we know it's either Saturday or Sunday. Either which, so it has to be the Empress's Riddle. So you don't even get to know her last name. You just know that she's looking for the Empress's Riddle. I don't know who this is. At all. Mr. Salesman will help. See, what is this? Mr. Salesman? My book is orange. It's quite big. I need it for the club, so it is urgent. Who describes their books that way? I swear to God, if it's the only orange book, that will be kind of funny. So Delicious Catfish, Edible Garden. Those are the only two. So she's either going to cooking club or gardening club. I don't know who you are, though. So... Mr. Huang, it's fine. I'll talk to the library director later. So that means this must be Henry Huang, I assume? Also, who puts their last name on their... Whatever. That's Patricia R. Which means that that's her sister, whose last name starts with an R. And there's only one last name that starts with an R, so you're Roland, I guess? Which means it's Kate. I think. Oh, Catherine. Wait, who even is this? That's Mary. Why do they keep making me name? I know this is Sylvia Grinsnow. That's your sister. It's been the same sister the entire damn game. It's the 4th time I have to identify you. Was this asking who her daughter is? They do that in Golden Idol too. That would actually drive me crazy. Karina Ford? Was it asking me to name this person? Ford. Is your daughter here? This book when I was a teenager, so much suspense, it had me hooked the whole time. Oh, I have to figure out what book you need too, huh? Mary, I think my sister might get engaged. Oh, you're in gardening club, movie club sometime, making me great recommendations. Where are you gonna grow the sunflowers? Only kind of early on when they don't know what's fully going on yet. That's fair. So many people are gathering in the lobby for the... Oh, there is the schedule. I guess I could look at the schedule. I think it's gardening club. Saturday, Sunday, 5 p.m. It could also be RPG club. Well, no, because that should be over, because the library just now opens, right? Yeah, at 1 p.m. So the RPG club should already be over. So we're going to go with his gardening club. Which means the book that this girl is waiting for is Edible Garden. Can I sort this by old as fuck? She clearly wants Butterfly Garden because it's old. Wait, is that actually the only old book? 98. 60s. Okay, so there's another one. The grandma wants one of 2 books because they only have 2 old people books. Incredible. It was a suspense book. Mystery nonfiction. She wants Lost Melody, I think, because I think the other one is just generic ass fiction. Cool. You want Lost Melody. Blank blank turn the blank library into a... Oh no, actually it's the cafe. Into a cat cafe. Do I need the name? We're gonna use your sister's name because I think that's technically who did it. Oh, they don't give me like individual ones. Must finish this panel to beat the case. Oh. So we know it's either a Saturday or a Sunday. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Didn't somebody say they watched it yesterday? Movie at the club yesterday. Oh, that it actually should be either Veil, that it should be Veil of the Night. Unless it's Sunday. I need to know what day it is. You're open. How am I supposed to know? Saturday would be Henry, so it has to be Saturday. In which case, I'm actually wrong with her book. It's actually the other one. What did I pick? Empresses? So then it's Veil. I'm good at video games. Which also means we know as a fact that it is Saturday, the 2nd of... I don't know, how... September. More than 2 wrong answers. Am I supposed to name the cat? No, because there's no cutie in here. Oh, is it supposed to be technically Henry Huang did it? Did I pick the wrong book? Or are people here because the yeah, the only thing you have here is club. How do I have more than 2 wrong answers? You're telling me that's not a cat cafe anymore? Or you're telling me it's supposed to be a library, even though it's very clearly a cafe. Nicole is here. Oh my god, one of these is Nicole. Part of the problem is I just don't care about the people. The story isn't interesting. Why do I care that this man is growing tomatoes? Also, I'm actually more confused how... Wait, what does this notes even do? Oh, that's not helpful. Unless it's trying to tell me that this is wrong. Wait, how is it Sunday? I am so back. What? I'm much, much more confused. I had a reason for saying it was Saturday, I thought. Then what is your first name? I posted eyes on the YouTube before the stream started. Immediately had to leave to help my family. Fair enough. I figured we're over at, well, then this must be, well, no, because he says he's going to ask the, oh, library director. So the cafe owner is him, so he's actually Alex Huang? I guess I have the wrong book. Which means this should be Alex. And then this is Mary. That's actually not Mary, but... Who is this? Who is this? This girl doesn't exist! Oh, never mind. It's her. She must be Kimberly, I guess. There you are. Okay, it's Alex Huang. So he's actually the owner of it. Not to be confused with him asking for the owner of the library. So this must be not the book she's looking for? That new mystery novel from that famous author. I mean... Mystery. Delete, delete, search. Oh, no. Oh, never mind. There was also Deaf Murders. Silly me. I don't know why I didn't see that the last time. Do I just not care about the rest? I don't care. I've done all the 100% of the rest of the stuff. I don't care. Red, emergency, yellow, caution, blue, pickup. That woman is sprinting. Luna, where are you? Is she hiding under something? Queue number 124. What are our plans for school break? Have an arcade. Go eat pizza. Mary, I just got my first customer. Yay, 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 yay. Someone out there who actually likes my design. Aw. See if the stems from the pop form want to join us for the concert. Do you like romantasy? If you do, check out my book. It's good, and they're even adapting it into a movie. Novel got me reading out of my slump. Now I gotta get the sequel. It's the current queue order. Oop. Which is you. Attention, could the owner of the car with the license plate woof come to the parking lot as soon as possible? There's an accident involving your car. Oh god. Oh, you're a good boy. Wait, what? Oh no. It's a travel book. Kiki. Doggo, I guess. Ah, it's the little kittens. Oh my god. Popular dog breeds. Dachshund, Chihuahua, Golden Retriever, Bulldog. Thanks, game. It was funny because they did at least follow the rules of, hey, you have to explain things and not assume people know things. So I did get to read the fun part of this game that literally tells you how good a grade A, B, C, D, and F is. Like, actually the grades. Which is, funny. The earring, are you sure it's not in the room? Has she checked other places? Under the bed, under the nightstand, where any cat could get into? Yeah, I'm sure he'll like it. We'll just need a different approach. Mom likes the idea too. Now if we just tell Mary the relatives to come as well. Oh, that's my brother. Let's make something to remember. It's a big birthday milestone after all. It's so weird just looking, well, I say the game follows somebody, but everything is not from her perspective? Question mark? I don't know what I'm supposed to do with any of this information. Mary G. Luna, 7'3", 15 years old? Old ass cat. Mr. Gonzalez, Alvin, 3 years old. He ate a ring. What do you mean? It's very obviously a ring. Also, this is the realest face I think I've ever seen. Oh, that must be the person with the license plate. Woof. Am I missing like a whole zone? Because like that's a lot. Oh, the people. It's a couple ring. Okay. Yes, one of the kittens really likes blue. Another one really likes running to me. She'll always approach me before any other person. First time owner's kitten care. Detailed formula to grinding prosperity. Paws and claws veterinary care. Owner Kevin. Stud earrings. What does that have to do with anything? Really need to get out soon? Hopefully it's okay. Oh, he ate your ring. How am I missing 10 things? I must be missing an entire ass room. I even turned on the hints to tell me directions, and I don't have a clue where I could go. During the examination, Luna just had to run and hide because she likes veterinarians. No. Thankfully, Luna didn't eat my ring? I don't know. I don't know what she's missing. But blank blanks did eat his. Oh, okay. So we do this one. Eat dog. I want to say that was the other guy. How am why do I have to translate what the pets are saying? The animal whisperer, I guess. Yes. One of my kittens really likes blue. Another one really likes running to me. She'll always approach me first before any other person. Kevin, this guy. So Kevin something. So what were we worried about my cat eating? Is she hiding under something? Wait, how do I read the texts that my brother had? There we go. The earring, are you sure it's not in her room? Oh, okay. She's worried she ate her earring. Luna just had to run and hide. She hates veterinarians. I'll have to find the word hate somewhere. She didn't eat my earring, but Kevin Blank's dog did eat his ring. I don't know. You're Kevin Gonzalez. Oh, it doesn't matter. I can't look because I don't have my last words. How do I find my last room, dude? I'm actually kind of tilted now. How do I go to the... Can I go to the parking lot? Oh, okay. Never mind. It's not actually an extra room. Alex Wong. Ah, dislike. There we go. Consent to my pet Ben. Ethan Grinsnow. So that's your brother. Frumpy. What a name! Wait, should we know Kevin's last name? Well, it's not Frumpy. Owner Kevin, pet Dashend. So we know Alex Klong's pet is Creamy. Karen Winnow's pet is Frumpy. Ethan Grinsnow's pet is not that. How do I see the... Oh, Mr. Gonzalez. There we go. So it is Gonzalez. Kevin Gonzalez. Do I care enough to translate the rest of this? No. Yo, it's at the girls' K-pop concert. Cosmos. Vortex. I guess it's not K-pop, it's just concerts. Girls. And Avenue. French fries, takoyaki, tacos, boba, sausage. What a event. Need people to qualify for the group discounts. We have 5, need 3+. I'll DM you the whitelist, this username. Rocking Dreams concert. Let me join. Me, my cousin. Please close this thread. We have enough now. Coming in Twins about in Vortex Merce. Just picked up a signed Vortex album. Neon Rebellion. Anyone want to trade? Looking for anything from Avenue. What about a mug? Meet and greet ticket. Oh, hold up. That was another one. Hoffman. Oh my god. Showing. Thanks for sorting the group out. Tell Nicholas that I said thanks for the group discount. Take my voucher later. Want to look around first. Sarah just came. Thought you didn't like Vortex. Taking you to the stall. Gonna have to imprint my brain forever. Finals are coming soon. Tell Nicholas I said thanks for the group discount. Dear Food Rex, by the way, check out my social media profile. Hey, thanks for the group invite. I'm Ashley's cousin. When do we meet? There we go. Oh, they're two different people. Okay, that makes sense. What am I missing from you? Oh my god. Find stalls. All the food here is not bad at all. Mark got here a bit after I did. Make sure to look what was fair. Yeah, this is the problem. Like, I just don't care about anything else they're talking about, so I just don't pay attention to it. The only thing I need to know is, from my group, Blank and I wanted to see Blank, and Blank wanted to see... from my group, Blank and I wanted to see Blank. Blank and Blank wanted to see Blank. Blank prefers Blank. P.S. I finally bought a new Blank to replace my broken old one. We know that's Mark. It's French fries. Are you telling me I gotta label fucking French fries? There's no way. Oh. Neat. It's weird that some of these you can click and others you can't, though. Supposedly I have all the clues. Mary Grinsnow? How many times am I gonna have to relabel the main character? Are you for real? We know Andre's last name. Bought a new mug to replace the broken one. That's at least a throwback. I want to say that she wants to see, because she was talking about it earlier, girls, and I want to say it was... Let's find out. Where are you? Mary, okay, so this is you. You are... the Raven Stan? Oh, you can't even get to label yourself! That's really funny. Want to meet up near the stadium entrance? Man, it's probably the first real break we'll have in a while. So I'm gonna pick up some posters, stickers, mate, later. I don't really have a favorite band, but Avenue seems interesting. Take my voucher later, want to look around. Sarah just came, thought you didn't like Vortex. Nick taking you to their Saul. I want to say Vortex is going to be the second group. Oh, wait, no. And Blank prefers Blank. Okay. So that's the group. Witchy Esmus. This is the one that's probably the most interesting so far. I guess you, since you have the girls... Imprint in my brain forever. The twins are buying Vortex merch now. Film major at Starford University. Caleb's guitar. Oh my god. This is by far the most interesting version of this. Hello, I'm back. Why am I the animal whisperer now? I think we were. Oh, am I supposed to like zoom in to make this picture less terrible? This is by far the most interesting part so far. Oh, lame. It's my favorite nickname giving. Cycling FN crew. It's never too early to prepare for Halloween. Eric didn't want to come, so to come alone. Best day to come. Both girls and Avenue are playing today. Give that nickname to Jovine, though, who's tasked with reading some animals' minds. And I just didn't. I had no interest in doing that. It's mine now. Listen, you're right. I don't make the rules. So we know girls are here. So it's either 26, 20. Do I have to figure out what day it is again? Yep. So at a minimum, I think it's Girls Avenue. So it's the 26th or the 27th, which isn't helpful. Because Avenue's every day. Yeah, Girls and Avenue are playing today. Thanks. Also, it's always too early to prepare for Halloween. Everyone hates Halloween, Sarah cry. No, what? No, absolutely not. Bad. Bad. Wait, are you both film majors? God damn it. So what publishers keep telling me? Your publishers are wrong. Tell them to get bent. If I could be your publisher, I would. So it looks like it's Vortex, Avenue, and Girls. So it has to be the 26th. I was about to send Shirley there's a piece of media about a veterinarian that can hear animals' thoughts, and then I remember Dr. Dolittle exists, and I watched it maybe 15 to 20 years ago at this point. Yes. That is a true statement. Wait, do I have to figure out who other people are and take pictures of them? Because that's kind of wild, actually. Finished trading saw Hassan at Tasty Sushi. So we know this is Hassan at one of the stalls. And they're wearing a red shirt. Also, this is some Toontown-ass music, but I'm kind of here for it. I wonder. Oh, I also have to finish this panel. That's crazy. This is by far the most interesting one. Seeing Caleb's guitar live, group discount recruitment. Oh, you know what? This is 3 weeks ago. But they're here for Vortex. Why would they be here otherwise? Collab time. Vortex signed album for Avenue. Mark got here a bit after I did, and you wanted to make me look what's on sale. Support myself, get my own merch. So this is Avenue fan. Who is not Mark? Oh, Nicholas is guitar enthusiast. I'm assuming Witchy Esme is Esme. Why did you, Mark, add no @ sign after Mark? How am I supposed to know who that is? God. Me and my cousin. Didn't want to come, so I had to come. Eric didn't want to come, so I had to come alone. It's the best day to come, both Girls and for Avenue. Rocking Dreams concert. Also, should I be able to see somebody having purple fingernails? Journalism major at Starford. I mean, you're a journalism major. You're also a journalism major, but we know it's not you. So I guess this is Andre? Hassan. Mark. Oh, this also means we do know it's Girls, Avenue, and Vortex. We're gonna go with Andre prefers Vortex. Obviously, Sarah and wants to go see Girls, and Nicole wants to go with the other person I don't know. Esma, I guess, because they're technically a part of my group. But okay, this is confusing because it says my group, and then it also says my group, but these are just not the same people? Because I know that Tasty Sushi, for example, is just objectively Hassan. And I know Witchy Esme is probably Esme. Unless I'm missing something. Robinson. This is just kind of messy. Yeah, I think I'm done. I like the idea behind this. It's really cute looking. Some of it's good. And then it kind of just gets out of hand really fast. Like, really fast. But not like in the way... Not the way the root trees got out of hand, if that makes sense. I don't know. I feel like it's probably still worth, like, playing if you're super into it. Have you played Golden Idol? No. Here we go. Classic Wizard Core game. I mean, yes, but also I don't think it's going to be... If it's just like a worse version, like a more like cutesy version, that doesn't make it necessarily better, especially when the story's like, eh. But it's cute. Like, I'm not mad at all that I played it. You know what, Wizard? You said it. I want to play Halloween. So instead, we're going to cook some companions. Why does this keep... I need to change the setting because it keeps... I don't want... We'll add my recycling bin backward over here. Ah! Do not click Portuguese BR. I see you there. What's up? Sorry, what's that, Cyclone? I can't hear you. Ways to tilt Cyclone 101. Dear Dream Studios. Change all the names when you hover over one. That's neat. Yeah, it's great. Wait, I love how it's cooking companions, and then there's like there's random ass Cyrillics here. Boop. Actually, you know what? We're gonna take my break right now before we get into this. So get up, stretch, do those things, you take care of yourself. See you in a few. So do you know a ton about this game, video game? Wait. The fuck happened while I was gone? Why is the music so cursed? What did it do? I left for like 3 minutes. Cyclone? What the hell? This game is not suitable for children and those who are easily disturbed. Do you wish to continue? Warning, this game may trigger seizures or epilepsy. Epic Easter egg. I don't know who this is, but I like her the best because she's... Is slovenly the term? She looks kind of like a mess. And therefore I'm here for her. Although she looks sly. This person definitely murders people in her free time. Seen a bit of this? I haven't. I didn't know it was a horror game. Sadly, I wish I didn't, because I actually didn't when I originally put this on my wish list, hilariously.
That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water. It really has everything. Finally, a place where I can read a good book in peace.
I can't wait to...
achoo! I'm sorry, everyone. It must be the dust.
Get those allergies under control, Maria.
Don't worry, guys. Sure, with a little elbow grease, we can make this cabin shine.
So are you volunteering to clean, Gregor?
No.
Not many supplies here. Guess we'll have to go out and get what we need.
There's a fireplace for making stew, so let's gather up some firewood, okay? Leave that to me, guy.
I'll tidy up around the cabin. Need to save Maria from dying due to the dust. Hey.
Allergies are nothing to joke about, Karen.
She's not dead yet, Pipsqueak. Calm down.
Thanks, Antley. I think I'll go foraging outside. With over 450 mosses, 900 fungi, and 70 slime molds, there's bound to be treasure up here.
Roughing it is fun. Antley knows so much about edible foods.
We're in good hands.
I think the slime molds will be the most delicious.
Most certainly not.
What about the fungi? Do you even know which ones are poisonous?
I could figure that out.
You can be the canary in the coal mine, Antley. I'm not ending up a corpse here.
Keep both eyes open, little guy. Plenty of wolves and brown bears around. They won't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. Number 1 is... Antley! Oh, yeah. Sorry, Maria. Got carried away again.
I'll look for food. Definitely better warding off animals.
If we come up empty-handed, we could always eat some food we brought.
You mean the emergency rations? Bad idea, chump.
Hey, Antley and Maria are getting food.
Gregor's gathering firewood. That makes you the designated chef. Everyone's looking at you expectantly. You nodded. Very excited to try your cooking.
All right, everyone. Let's get to work while there's still sunlight. Later.
She looks like she's gonna kill me.
Maria. Antley.
Gregor. The 3 exit the cabin, leaving you and Karen alone. I think Antley put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping with the cooking. Save the game, right-click or hit the escape button on your keyboard to pull up the menu. The menu will also allow you to adjust volume levels, or the exit to the title to view unlockables. Please note, going back to the main menu or exiting the game without saving will remove progress you made. Be sure to save. Do you have any experience making meals? Butter them up. Will you butter them up or wind up on the chopping block? What? Probably not. I'm extremely lazy. Well, I appreciate your honesty. Let me know if you need any help with anything. I'm pretty good with a knife. Karen looks pleased with your answer. Perhaps this is the beginning of a wonderful relationship. I don't know how I feel about this. Your relationship is stronger. I don't... Okie dokie. Anyways, going to check out the living room. Let's talk later. Karen heads to the living room and starts looking through the books. Always prefer the one that's good with knives. True. You decide to look around the kitchen to find ingredients for the meal tonight. You never know what you'll find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may be hidden more than once. Why not give it a try? Look at the cupboard. First 2 cupboards are empty until you must have put them somewhere else. Check under the cupboards again. Just some mouse pads and cobwebs. What if I do it a 3rd time? Under the sink. Ah! A dead mouse. It'd be a great gift to give to Karen. Why? Why would I want to give a dead mouse to somebody? I don't like that. I don't like that. There's nothing but cobwebs back here. Thankfully, no spiders. You look at the wood logs closer. This is just a pile of Norway spruce. Norway spruce won't burn as well as oak logs. It would be useless during a snowstorm. These are less dense. Won't fill the cob with a very heavy smell. It's perfect when you want to cook a good meal. Okay, the drawers. Drawer on left. Just some dirty knives. Check the drawer of the mouse hole. Some kind of mold is growing in this one. Maybe Karen will find it appetizing. Why is Karen like everything? Drawer above the woodpile. Something's making it difficult. You hold it with all your might. Whee! Chompets, sound off. Onion! Never fear, onion is here.
Like my cousin Cornbread said, I'll rise to the occasion.
Always merry raspberry. I'm not, by the way, I'm not keeping these up. Potato.
Cabbage stuffed me into this drawer. I'm pretty sure this counts as kidnapping.
We're the Chompettes! Why talk with boring humans? All they do is give you drama. Come eat with us instead. We'll give you valuable recipes you can cook. We'll share our secret Chompette recipes. Collect them to become a 5-star chef. Tutorial. You can find unlocked recipes and extras, but be sure to save the game. Here's your first recipe card. Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate. Meat free. You unlocked your first recipe. If you ever want to talk, come to the drawer. Chompettes! Let's move out. What do you mean move out? Cabbage rudely slams the drawer closed. You wonder if what you just saw was real. You're slightly worried about what this means for your mental state, but only slightly. Hey, did you find the supplies? You shake your head. Antoli lied. He actually put them in the bedroom. Idiot. Here you go. You got the emergency supplies. Karen leaves you alone. You start a fire with some of the wood and get to working on dinner. Today's entree, vegetable stew. In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots, and celery in it. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Placing some butter in a saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. Throwing in some chopped onions, you cook it for about 10 minutes. The onions are tender and translucent. Perfect. You next mix in some flour, salt, pepper, and heavy cream into the saucepan, adding the vegetables to the mixture. Hours pass. We're back. More firewood than you'll ever need.
We found some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a bigger bounty. Antoli is bearing the lead. We saw a red deer. Maria spotted it.
Yeah, that's great. Anyways, killed 17 spiders today while you were out looking for deer.
Yeah! That should come as no surprise, as there's 160 species of spiders here. 160?
Don't worry, Maria. I'm sure they're all in the bathroom or something. No. Almost all of them were near the couch.
Yeah! I was gonna sleep on the couch.
That's where 16 of them were.
I'm not sleeping on that couch then!
And there's only 2 beds in the bedroom. Don't sweat it, Maria. I'll sleep anywhere, so I can use the rocking chair. Just in case any of them swarm the couch, I'll sleep with one eye open.
Thanks, Gregor.
Karen and Antoli, you two take the bedroom.
Thanks, big guy.
Joke's on you, Gregor. I always planned on taking one of the beds. Hey, Antoli, I snore louder than a lumberyard. Wait, where am I sleeping?
Oh,
Sweet dreams, chump. You turn your back to your bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. Oh, that looks tasty. Although I don't know where we got the peas from. Or the carrots. We didn't have a carrot. We had a cabbage, an onion, a potato. I forgot the other 2. You cooked vegetable stew. What? Those eyes, bro. Set the table and ask everyone to dig in. Oh, everyone actually looks so sweet here. It smells delicious. Thank you.
you must be a world-class chef.
Karen takes a bite. It's bland as hell.
Karen!
Tastes like every other vegetable stew. So generic. Could use some meat next time. Oh, could probably use some meat next time.
Gross. For a side dish, we could bake some bread and use the Phrygia vesca, commonly known as strawberries, for some jam.
Nobody cares, Pipsqueak. Everyone laughs at Karen's polite ribbing. I don't know if that's polite ribbing. Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. You go to bed stuffed. So when am I gonna wake up to Karen trying to kill me? Why does this cabin look like bad?
Hey, you up? How'd you sleep? It was so warm last night, I didn't even need a blanket. What time is it? About 1 hour till dawn.
Will you two quiet down? Trying to sleep over here.
Gregor, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet.
We didn't bring many supplies, remember? Better to get a head start on gathering food.
It's too early for this. Gregor, did you see any spiders last night? There was a small one in the bathroom. Actually, I did see a centipede by the sink.
Maria turns a little pale.
Karen's messing with you, Maria. Let's find more than wild sorrow today. If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout. What's with you and meat, big guy? Anthony's herbalism book stated there's many species of plants to eat out here. Let's leave the fish alone. You know I'm not, into meat.
That's a shame. I'd wake up early to go fishing.
Cheer up, Karen. We'll get to observe the trout at the very least. Maybe we'll see some more red deer today.
Sounds like a waste of time, Gregor.
Maybe we'll find some blackthorn berries. I love blackthorn berries.
We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff today? You nod.
Thank you. Thanks.
Don't steal anything, okay? You nod. Maria, Antony, and Gregor and Karen leave the cabin with a skip to their step. You're alone, but thankfully you have a drawer of chompets to keep you company. Each day you'll ask to be explored a different part of the cabin. You only get one choice, then the day will end. Choose wisely. What do you want to check out today? Let's go to the basement. I'm sure that won't be a terrible idea at all. This door goes into the basement. There's no reason to go in the basement now. You wait for the others to return. What? 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 No, fuck you. Absolutely not. Okay. Well, if they won't let me go in the basement, we'll do literally anything else. Go check out the bedroom. Isn't that interesting? Karen and Antony kept the room pretty clean. Only one of them made their bed, though. You look underneath one of them. You found some extra emergency supplies. You decide to look through them and start planning your next meal. I don't like that there's a locked basement. Oh my god.
We're back. Knock it off, Maria. It's pretty rare to be scared of one.
It's not.
Who knew Big Guy would be so scared of it? Shut up. You don't understand.
I don't think anyone understands, Gregor. It's just a marmot, Gregor, not a monster. Maria laughs so hard that your ears ring. I'm not laughing that hard. Oh my god, so much laughing. Tears are rolling down Maria's cheeks. She's laughing so hard she's about to hyperventilate. Stop her from hyperventilating? Absolutely not. One less mouth to feed, right? No! No! What do you mean? What do you mean?
You don't get it. It's pretty personal. Then please explain it, big guy.
Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable.
Let's leave him alone. We found some raspberries and elderberries in the cabin. Quite the selection of species here.
We also found some more wild sorrel. Is this going to be enough for a good meal? Everyone's looking at you for an answer. You decide to do an inventory of all available ingredients. It takes you a while, but you decide on your specialty. Cabbage rolls. Take first a large pot of water to boil. Let the cabbage boils leave for 2 minutes, draining the pot to the sink. In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooked rice, onion, an egg, salt, pepper, along with some tomato sauce. Use your hands to mix thoroughly, then decide to wash afterwards. Dividing the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves, you roll them up and tie them with strings so they stay in one place. Place them in a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture on top. Covering it, you bring it to a boil. You reduce the heat to low and let the cabbage rolls simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to baste it with liquid. Bong! Maria looks optimistic. Karen looks skeptical. Antony looks curious. Gregor looks thrilled. You watch intently as everyone takes their first bite. It's pretty darn good.
Wow, I could eat the whole batch myself. I think the vegetable stew tastes better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is. The sauce is pretty red. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it?
It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top. You'll thank me later.
Incredible! It's definitely growing on me.
This really was something special. Thanks again for cooking. Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. Dishes can wait. Everyone goes to bed full and happy. You sleep instantly. Tomorrow will be another great day. Why do I feel like I'm going to wake up to something bad at least one of these days? Good morning, everyone. Again, Gregor. Can't you let us sleep in? Not today. Why? Storm clouds are coming. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour. Gregor, you're overreacting. Yeah. I agree. That's exactly what I was thinking of. We have enough food to last us for a while. Enough food? Thought we used most of our supplies for last night's dinner. He's right. The meal you made was delicious, but it used a lot of what we had. Gregor's also correct. Precipitation is unusually high in this area, with many areas risk high for flooding. It'd be foolish to not go and look for food today. You really think it'll flood? Thankfully, the cabin's on high ground, but that doesn't mean we're safe from floodwaters. It's always a possibility, so it can't hurt to be prepared. You're losing it, Gregor. Karen! There's nothing to worry about. I think Gregor's right, Karen. Huh? It won't hurt to prepare for the worst. I think she's right, Karen. Fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Antley, let's go out and prepare for the storm. Foraging should be key priority today, since there's plenty of edible foods and there's better odds than trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes and I'll plot out a route on paper. Let me help, little guy. Antley and Gregor head to the bedroom to consult the map. Maria and Karen are still hanging around. Unfortunately, you can't make everyone happy. When given the choice to speak to a character, choose wisely, as you can only select one of them. Try to max out your bond with certain characters for unique dialogue and scenarios. Which one would you like to talk to? Maria! Maria's paging through some of the books on a bookshelf. You walk over to her. Whoa! Whoa! This is like a full-on anime cutscene. What the hell? What? What is this? They spent like half their budget on that one cutscene. There are some great books here. Which one is your favorite? Cute Sayori, yeah. The romantic one. Oh yeah? I read a few random pages. Seems a little melodramatic. Okay, by the way, I can tell you right now, this is made in red pie, because if I fuck up, I can just scroll up to go back. Why is everyone crying all the time? Okay, I guess she likes the scary one. I already read the entire thing. It wasn't scary at all. Very surface level horror, cheap imitation. Ending with a woman screaming. Does that even count as an ending? You tell her it's a prequel to another book. You're kidding, right? I've lost all faith in authors. You know Frankenstein, right? Not the 1931 film, the book by Mary Shelley. Started with the boat around the North Pole. It definitely had more say than the film. Or this book. Maria's judging your choice harshly. Well, fuck you. Fine. I'm sticking with the romantic one. You can't stop me. Maybe the ending redeems it, but from what I've read, this book is hot garbage. Sorry. Maria looks pretty disappointed in your answer. You're going to be disappointed in all of them, aren't you? The crafting one. Oh, me too. Metallurgy is so interesting. Why? Of all the things to care about, why do you care about crafting? What the allied composition of the cauldron is. I haven't seen one like that before. Anyways, great choice. That face went no blacksmith GF from a despair. Didn't know you were so smart. Let's talk again later, okay? You started to blush a little bit. Hear a cheer from the other room. Sounds like the other two are wrapping up their meeting. Gregor and Antley come back from the meeting. Gregor's blushing slightly. Hey, can you cook something while we're out? You nod. Thank you. Everyone, we have our route now. Let's beat those rain clouds. The group leaves, determined as ever. You have the cabin all to yourself. What's that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. Huh. Radio. Jovine's not respecting women's interests. Natsuki facepalm. True. You didn't even notice on the ground when you walked in. Somebody leave this radio here? It looks newer than anything you've seen before. Seems to be broken. Better hold on to this. You got the strange radio. Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? just in case this doesn't work, we're gonna do this. Imagination was a fault for... Wait, what? Imagination runs wild, staring at the basement door. It was his fault for chasing them downstairs? Just another rabid dog? You mill around until the others return. What? We'll inspect the kitchen. Nothing better to do, so you just had to talk to the Tom Pets. You definitely just murdered someone? I don't know what you're talking about. Look at these Chompets. Why would there ever be murder in a game with cute cuties like this? But is that it?
Hello.
Good to have you again. Thought you abandoned us. Why are you trying to fool them? Go ahead and make those meals you enjoy so much. Raspberry. No thanks. That vegetable stew? Gross. You already stunk up the cabin. Spare us a repeat. It's almost smelled as bad as you, Stinky. Almost. Aren't you gonna give them the recipe, Onion? I guess. Hey, ever notice that the 4 humans don't give you any recipes? They're monsters. That's why you should spend more time with us. Oh, they want me to make human meat food. Huh. Fuck. Of course. I had the perfect recipe for you to make the kitchen smell nice and I'll impress dinner guests.
You received the borscht recipe.
Don't burn down the cabin making it, okay? You nod. Don't be a stranger. Chompets, move out.
Maria's back early today.
Hey, the others are still looking for food outside. Antley found some more berries, but nothing that'll feed all of us. Please don't tell the others, but I'm a little worried about our supplies.
I crunched the numbers. We don't have enough, even with rationing, if we get stuck here. Oh, this is definitely a game about cannibalism, isn't it? Maria seems disappointed in your inventory management. Can you try cooking with a little less this evening? You nod. Thank you. You've done such a great job with meals so far. I don't... That's also a very sly face.
You're very sweet.
Is Maria blushing a little bit? Hehe. Cannibalism, Pog. There's like a 0% chance this game doesn't have cannibalism. The more that I'm playing this, especially considering what I came back to from the title screen. By the way, I don't actually know anything about this game other than I know that there's some kind of horror element. But to be honest, I guess I could have technically spoiled that for myself by just like starting the game the way I did. So here we are. Maybe you can teach me to cook sometimes? Wink.
Looking forward to it.
You could hold cooking classes here someday. Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin. How rude! Don't be so down, everyone. We got tons of good berries.
Jam is so bland without any sugar, though. Do you have any?
You shake your head sadly.
Yikes.
Turn that frown upside down, Karen. Who knows what tomorrow will bring?
I'm not smiling for you, Gregor. You missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back. Hues of orange, red, and even a little bit of purple poking out. Red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in morning, sailors take warning.
So we can expect a sailor's delight tomorrow.
That's awesome. Big guy. We must have walked a few miles today. Beautiful area. You could even see snows on the tips of the mountains.
That rumble sounded like a dying calf. You looked from person to person, trying to determine who it was. It was definitely Maria.
Maria. I'd recognize that sound from anywhere. Guilty.
Maria looks so embarrassed, but the group laughs at her honesty. Except for you. You search your minds for something to say, but all you can think of is an old riddle. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have at least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? It's hunger. Very obviously. I don't think you could possibly very explicitly give the answer to a riddle before you even ask the riddle as hard as you just did.
Dust. Try again, big guy.
Everyone is pondering the answer. Maria's face lights up.
I got it. Is it hunger?
Correct.
That was my guess.
So, what's on the menu tonight, chef? Bread and jam. You crush the berries into your mortar and pestle, spreading it on some crusty bread. I mean, that does look really tasty. Also, has everything been red? Well, no. The first thing we had wasn't red. But the thing yesterday was red, and now this is red too. Is this the blood of my enemies? You've cooked raspberry jam and bread.
Bread's a little, tough.
Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
But this homemade jam is to die for. Sorry.
No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks.
Maria!
Everybody laughs. You're not sure this could be called a meal, but it got the job done. Everyone thanks you for dinner and heads off to sleep. You go to bed wishing you had more. You have a strange dream. Something has been clinging to your back for days. You try to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. It won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades is getting worse by the hour. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling to a river to soak your back in cool water. It doesn't work. It cuts deeper into your back, causing the river to run red. You didn't want things to come to this, but you've exhausted all other options. You swim out to the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall backwards. You push yourself to the bottom, trying to submerge the creature shredding your back. But it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. You splash frantically. Plunging your head beneath the water, you let the current take you downstream. You give up trying to swim to the shore. Water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the waters. As you gaze up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back, drifting into the sky as you sink to the bottom. As you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back staring at your eyes. But you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh, lovely. Thanks, game. Just a dream, right? Wake up! Sorry. You were making strange noises in your sleep. What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up?
It woke me up. Tried to fall back asleep, but it's so loud.
Ugh. Let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning. Everyone nods in agreement and gets back to bed. Except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You still have goosebumps from the nightmare. Karen's snoring is making the walls stake. You don't sleep a wink, opening your eyes when you hear Antley slamming the door. He sounds petrified. Uh-oh.
I looked out the door and we're completely surrounded by floodwaters.
Looks like Sailors Take Warning was more appropriate for today. Maybe it'll clear up tomorrow.
You're no optimist, Karen.
Yeah. That's all Gregor is going for him.
He's also good at chopping wood, though.
Knock it off, you two. Maria, you think it'll clear up tomorrow? I give it a 27% chance. Based on what? I was bored stiff, so I read a local on precipitation levels. Antley, you're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it earlier?
Couldn't make it past the cover.
Is that right?
Yes.
A bookshop has some great books on artisan crafting and natural sciences. Why let them sit there gathering dust?
How did you end up at a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow?
It's easy. Take the time of year multiplied by a factor of... Maria begins to explain meteorology to you. She isn't dumbing down any of this. It's similar to where... So the first thing you need to understand... Minutes of explanation feel like hours. You look over at Antley. He's listening intently to Maria. So intently that he hasn't blinked yet. You can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. Maria finally wraps up her lecture, ending with a bow. Nobody claps. Tough crowd.
Maria, that was awe-inspiring. You lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay. I didn't understand a word of it. Until he turns towards you. There's no telling how long this will last. Can't leave the water till the flood's water stop. Know our food situation's a little tight, but I know you'll make the right decisions. I believe in you. Me too. Looks like we have enough leftover berries for bread and raspberry jam. I'll pass on the jam. Just give me some more crusty bread. Everyone laughs. Except for you. With everyone stranded in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out of the kitchen while everyone's still talking. You get some crusty bread and get to work making some more jam. With the kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the chompettes.
Hello!
Don't worry. As leader of the chompettes, I'll make sure none of the humans know about us. That big guy would try eating me like an apple, so definitely don't tell him. Are you ready for your plans going awry? Get another cornbread classic for you. Did you hear about the bread maker's bakery burning down? No? Her business is now toast. That one's a bit stale. Do you know raspberry and milk were introduced? You tell her no.
Raspberry!
Milk. Shake! You let out an audible groan. Did cornbread teach you that one? Nope. Wasted an entire day on it. It was well worth the time and effort, Raspberry. Maybe you'll win the annual chompette competition this year. This is a weird collection, right? Bread, cabbage, onion, potato, raspberry. Wait. Cabbage, onion, raspberry, potato, corp, bee. Nope, I can't figure out anything that would be behind this. Unless it's supposed to be sandwich bun, in which case it's corpse. Yeah, the raspberry's like going bad like tomorrow, right?
Raspberry! Onion!
Not while I'm here. I won't choke on stage this year. Isn't that every year, Bread? Still talking about that closing joke, Bread. You're gonna do great this year. Anyways, don't even think of eating us if you're hungry. Chompettes stick together through thick and thin.
Raspberry!
Rain or shine, bread and famine. Potato, I swear to God, repeat the line or we're locking you up again. What the fuck, Cabbage? Life or death. That's right. Chompettes, move out. Guys, I'm starting to think the Chompettes aren't very good. I don't think they're good. The Chompettes somehow managed to close the door on themselves. You bring crusty bread and jam into the living room. Karen stops you as you bring in the food. Took you long enough. Karen looks at the 2 slices of bread and the mason jar of raspberry jam. There's mold on these last 2 slices of bread. Karen's right. What the hell is the matter with you? You grip the knife tightly in your hand. You think this is enough for 5 of us? Wait, we can't throw this bread away. If it's all we have left. Gregor's right. Anthony, will mold spores give us food poisoning? I'm no scientist. Sorry. Let's pick off as much as we can. Can't leave without the floodwaters, so it'll last another day. For reference, if you have mold on bread, you shouldn't actually trust any of the loaf due to how mold spores move. They can travel through the actual bread itself, as opposed to something like mold on cheese. If you actually cut off the mold, there's no physical way the spores could have traveled through the literal solid cheese. But because there's literal air tunnels through bread, the mold spores, because they are airborne, could travel through it and actually infect the entire bread. But if I'm not mistaken, tell that to my family. I tell it to my family all the time, and sometimes they just ignore it. I'm much more, like, annoyed by it. Mold spores taste so fucking terrible that I just don't want them. So I'm substantially more averse to them. I think, technically speaking, they're not necessarily going to inherently make you sick. They just taste like absolute garbage. What if I toasted the bread first? Does it burn off the mold and I will be fine? I don't think mold actually will hurt you. I say this as like a statement of not fact, but it just is more general. I actually believe that eating mold is not going to kill you, but it just tastes really shitty. It's like if you've ever had like what tastes like eating dirt, that's eating something mold. Set it on fire, then it'll definitely be fine. Yeah. I mean,
I just wouldn't do it anyways. I just don't like it. I don't like the texture. I don't like the flavor. I can always tell if there was mold on something. It's just no. I absolutely can't do it. Everyone grimly nods, ripping the bread apart like a pack of wolves. Gregor eats the biggest chunks of mold. Disgusting. Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had in Ukraine. Plenty of rainwater outside, so we won't die of dehydration. But until this storm's over, we shouldn't leave the cabin. I mean, technically speaking, you can go for quite a long time without food. The priority really should be getting the water that we have. Should clean up if we just give it time. Anthony, what makes you think that? One of the books we had in the weather reports. You're illiterate, so that's a lie. Karen, I've seen him reading. Who reads upside down? Be think. This game got really sad. But Karen's correct. You're funny. I keep playing pretend, Antley. Brutal, Karen. Found an old picture book in the living room, Antley. Might be something more your speed. Karen! Karen smiles at you. I guess we'll call it a day. Yeah. Sure. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 6 minutes later. I'm glad you called out Antley's bluff. You continue to impress. It's a shame Antley is sleeping in the same bedroom. I should have never shared it with him. What if it was just me and you? Sure, we could study and squeeze in our novels before bed. You nod. Well, I'll have to kick him out at some point. Right. Oh, you'll have to tell me about that animation book in the bedroom. Really cool pictures in there. Karen looks like she has a crush on you. Let me know if you're ever free for a lesson. Okay. Karen walks away looking very happy. You are definitely sure Karen will remember that. I mean, listen. She's not wrong, though. You go to sleep very hungry. Did it say day 3 like this with a ticking clock before? I don't remember this. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up. And that's how fast deer can run if it's startled. Whoa. Incredible. Impressive. Oh, I wish we had a deer here. With the food getting lower, let's just skip today's meal. No. It's only for one day. Various cultures and religions practice fasting throughout history. That doesn't make us feel any better, Antley. What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly. Antley leaves, mumbling to himself. That sounds like he's blaming me. I don't like that. So passive-aggressive of him. Everyone moves to a separate area. Karen in the bedroom, Gregor in the living room, Maria in the kitchen, and Antley in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to? Maria. Oh, didn't hear you coming. I was just double checking if there was any food we might have missed. But I couldn't get this drawer open. Could you give it a try? You nod. Great. While you do that, I'm gonna get some reading done. You think Maria will remember that? Wait, where'd I get the second heart from? Later. Oh, because the first one was from the book, the second one was from... Never mind. Never mind now. Pull open the drawer with all your might. Let me guess, the Chompettes.
Hello!
Is the thunderstorm seeing you up at night? You just need to roll with it. Raspberry whispers so quietly, you lean over to listen to her. We need to talk soon. Please listen to me when the time comes. Anyways,
Raspberry!
please don't let the others see us.
Cabbage!
That's right, Raspberry. Part of being a chompette is secrecy. Wouldn't want those humans to overhear our meetings, would we? Does that make me a chompette? You shake your head. Good. Chompettes. We'll roll out. You shut the drawer. What is this game? Everyone looks pretty down this evening. It won't stop. You're doing great. Just a little longer. I'm so hungry. Me too. You wish everyone a good night, then get ready for bed. Your stomach growling more. You spoke with Raspberry. Wake up. I said, wake up. It's just fucking Raspberry. The face, dude. The rain follows non-stop again. Did you have anything to do with this? You don't answer her question. Always thinking with your stomach, right? You should reconsider. Might save what little humanity you have left. At least I tried. I won't let this weigh on my conscience. Go back to sleep, monster. What? You quickly forget about Raspberry's conversation. You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down in the tray, but he keeps screaming at you, calling you names, so you show him how it's done. You lie down on the tray and make your body as flat as a board. A smile crawls across his face. His anger turns to courage, and he pushes you in the oven. As the stench of burning hair fills your lungs, you see him sneering back at you. You wake in a cold sweat. Guys, I don't think this is a fun game. I think this is a horror game. Everyone seems to be sleeping later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. You hear Maria getting up. She looks petrified. I couldn't sleep. And Natalie has bags under his eyes. Isn't it Anatoly? Oh, it wasn't Natalie the entire time and I just misread his name because I'm bad. This storm is too loud. Karen looks out of it. The cabin was creaking so much last night. It sounded alive. Gregor looks a little gaunt. I got a good look out the window. And all I saw was rain. Great observation, Gregor. I was so hungry last night. Kept pacing around the bedroom. Karen turns to you. When is this going to end? I checked outside the door again. Floodwaters keep rising. Fortunately, we're going to need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown. Once the weather improves, we'll scavenge for supplies. How close is the nearest town? I don't know. Didn't you have a map on you? I think I dropped it when we were running after Gregor. I'm sure it'll show up eventually. Maria and Natalie go as white as a sheet. How are we going to find our way back now? We'll have to ride out the storm. Maria looks at you. We're down to our last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating. The group stares at you. It'll clear up in no time. Maybe you're right. The group looks worried. They all gravitate to different areas. Did I not get 2 sets of emergency rations? Gregor's fake optimism is worrying, and Maria is having trouble. Which one do you want to speak with? It's cold as hell over here. I'm surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death at night. How does he do it? You explain to Maria how the size of a person and fat content contributes to their temperature. Wish I was as big as Gregor. But to be honest, I'm happy with brains over brawn. Do you know what he wanted to do for a career? Maria does her best Gregor impression. Cut trees and sleep under the stars. How boring is that? Depends on the person, but pretty boring.
You're so funny. Thanks for coming and chatting with me.
Maria blushes a little.
You make it easier to pass the time. Thank you.
You're pretty sure Maria will remember that. Bum 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 bum. You thank Maria and get to the others. Oh, they look so sad. I don't like this anymore. You call everyone together. They look nervous. You could cut the tension in the room with a knife. Everyone is staring at you. They're expecting that last piece of bread for dinner. You bring it out. Everyone cannot get their eyes off it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch, and slowly all of you tear it apart like a wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread very carefully, wondering how long it will last. Karen's the first to eat hers. Chewing a bite 100 times before swallowing. Antony chews it cautiously. Slowly swallowing, he looks at the others. Maria nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. And Gregor. Gregor just pops it in his mouth like a cherry. He inhaled it. The group thanks you, awkwardly. It's not much, but you've run out of options. You wish everyone a good night, and get ready for bed. You go to bed, starving. Good morning.
Morning.
Let me check if the rain has stopped. We can hear Gregor.
It's still flooding. What are we going to do? Humans can live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern.
Rainfall should end in a day or two, right?
Actually, precipitation can occur more than 215 days a year here.
Where the fuck are they living, Alaska?
You really think it'll rain that long? Natalie, it's been days already. What makes you think it'll stop soon? Relax, everyone. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow.
Panic slowly creeps in. Everyone's looking scared. But you need to survive. Karen and Gregor begin to discuss options. Do you want to speak with Maria in the kitchen? Or Natalie in the living room? Think instead about everything you've done wrong and how you've doomed everyone. Fuck off! Hold up. Could you have rationed the supplies better? You crunched the numbers one more time. You could have reduced the amount of vegetables in the stew, but it was their first day. You had to impress them. Was there anything else?
Maria and Natalie, Gregor, Karen, what if they're upset with you?
So we're not actually doing that, right? Because obviously we're going to spend some time with Maria. Duh.
Hey.
Maria looks relieved to see you. That's it? That's the whole thing. We're done. Okay.
How are you holding up?
Better question is, how are you holding up?
Not very good. It's very sweet of you to ask.
Maria's looking at you intently. She gets a little closer to you.
I noticed you didn't use meat when cooking. Usually I have to pick out the foods others make. But you respected that. Thank you.
Maria is looking at you with admiration.
I need to speak with Gregor for a minute, but thanks again.
You're definitely sure Maria will remember that. You decided to check out the drawer again. Potato. Where are the others?
They'll be back. They wanted to explore the labyrinth of tunnels around the cabin. Surely you've seen the mouse holes. Right. They connect to all over the cabin. Must have been that mouse that created them. Or something worse. Anyways, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. Things are going to get worse from here on out. You have a feeling Potato is telling the truth. You realize some drool is leaking out of your mouth. Disgusting. Don't even try to eat me. You'd just get deathly sick if you tried. And from the look of you, you need to retain all the water you can. From rationing to cooking, you failed every common sense measure from basic survival this week. You knew something like this would happen. Right. Never mind. With floodwaters rising and no food now, I think it'd be a great time to go over the fundamentals of starvation with you. When experiencing starvation, there are 4 factors that will determine if you live or die. Age, height, weight, and your degree of activity or inactivity. You've been especially lazy, so I think you'll survive a little longer than the others. The Harris-Benedict equation can help you figure out how many calories you need to simply maintain your current weight. The equation produced a number called the basal metabolic rate, or BMR. Stay with me here. BMR of 655 plus 4.35 times the weight in pounds plus 4.7 times the height in inches minus 4.7 times h in years. Got it? For fun, let's try it out on someone here. Like Maria. Using Harris-Benedict, she looks like she's 120 pounds. About 5 feet 5. About 20 years old. Crunching the numbers, I think she'd need about 1,388 calories daily. But that's being abnormally stationary. She'd have to lay in bed all night, just eating, breathing, and using her brain. Not very common when you're starving to death. People tend to get up more. If she was being very active, let's say, swimming through floodwaters, we'd need to multiply that by 1.9. Now she needs 2,638 calories per day. That's quite the difference, especially if you didn't ration the food properly, which is, you didn't. I guess that wraps up our first survival lesson. Hopefully we'll never speak again.
Okay. You shut the drawer, go over the numbers again.
I don't think any of us can take this much longer. Gregor's voice starts to crack. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food.
Everyone is silent.
I'll go. Maria! I used to swim all the time near my house. Probably have the best chance of swimming through the floodwaters. No! Let me go instead. You won't get very far if anything happened to your glasses, Antley. You're blind as a mole rat, remember? It's true, but... Little guy, let me go. Gregor, Sounds good to me. Karen! His arms are the longest. He's probably the best at climbing. That wouldn't be light. Gregor, let me go instead. I get that none of these options are good ones. But we need to find food. Or help.
Gregor grabs a branch from the woodpile. He cuts it into different measurements.
Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. We'll each pick one. And the shortest will go outside to search for food.
You're not worried about drawing. You saw Gregor cut the branch lengths. You picked the biggest. You watch the others intently. Will it be Gregor? And Natalie? Karen? Or will it be Looks like I've got the shortest.
Maria.
It's okay. Why they gotta make it into a full-ass cutscene, dude?
I watched a Natalie forage earlier, so I'll know what to look out for.
Just swim until you find higher ground, then scout the area. Maybe you'll find fish out there. Everyone looks heartbroken. Karen, Natalie, Gregor. I'll keep us alive. I promise. She promised. Everyone watches Maria. Ooh. Everyone watches as Maria leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. Goodbye. The door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is. And then, silence. Maria has left the cabin. But why don't they just eat her? Shut up. No. No. Bad. You stop that. Bad. Bad cannibal. Bad. Go to the cannibal corner. I'm sure we'll see her again. The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up, waiting and waiting. The sun has completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off to bed. You have a strange dream. Dead to me, Maria has left the cabin. No! The two women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognize, the other is a cabin guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel, and then you try pushing it into the oven. Her legs are so strong, you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this, you hiss. You stretch out your legs until your toes are almost sticking in the coals. You feel 4 hands on your shoulders, and then both of them push you in. The familiar smell of smoke and burning hair cause you to throw up on the embers. You can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door off the oven, tearing the wood logs out of the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods. One of them looks behind her, eyes widening when it sees you. She's terrified. You've never been this angry in your entire life. You're gaining on them, and they can't run forever. As you trample through the field of wheat, the guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch the glint of the sun, golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm below. You fall downward, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs. You're unable to scream anymore. You wake in a cold sweat. Day 7. Good morning. Do you think she made it to higher ground? I believe in Maria. Me too. She'll be fine. Right, little guy? So what do we do now? Just wait. Karen. How long? It's been almost days since you left. And Natalie and Gregor look nervous. Someone needs to go look for her. We need to wait, Karen. Wait for what? The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now. So it could be days before she gets back. What are we supposed to eat? Mice. Karen, I'm sure Natalie will agree, but we'll discuss next options when we get to it. I never should have eaten that much. I'm... Karen's hands are involuntarily shaking. Gregor and Natalie just nod in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. You're sure Maria will make it back? She promised. Everyone retreats to a corner. What do you want to do today? Save the game. And then we'll get back to it. Get up, stretch, do those things you do to take care of yourself. I'll see you in a few. Oh, is it whispering again? Must be whenever you go AFK. It must be, yeah. Also, I wonder if it picks the person you have the highest affection to be exiled with. I bet, honestly, that would be true. That sounds exactly like what the game would do. Oh yeah, the second I move my mouse, it stopped. 1000%. It's fully just based on AFK. Alright, Karen time. Hey. You don't have to lie to me. I know Maria's not coming back. Oh, look, a mouse hole. I don't know where she came up with being the best swimmer. I guess the only one that would know would be a Natalie. Last summer, Natalie would watch her swim from shore. He could have been a lifeguard. Such a good swimmer. She never went under, but if she did, he would have pulled her out easily. Why would she lie about something like that? Karen seems deep in thought. Maybe it's better to leave her alone. You close the door softly. I can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew. I'd be fine with the bread and jam. I'd be fine with just the strawberries. Nobody else laughs. I would kill for some vegetables right now. You would too. I'm gonna try to get some sleep. Good night. Night. You fall asleep quickly, but you only dream about desecrating a corpse. You wake up in a cold sweat, in a completely different room. We're just gonna gloss over that. Where am I at? What? In, like, the bedroom? No, the kitchen. Good morning. Karen's looking worse. Will you cook for the group today? Cook. You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. I'm sorry. Where did I... What? Where's the meat from? You cooked meat. Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you... The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting it into small pieces. That does seem like it's edited in a way where it could have been any combination of other characters. Although, Maria was the only vegetarian, so maybe she does always leave first. I don't know. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing furiously. You take a piece and immediately devour it. A downward spiral. You ate meat. Oh no. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely hidden so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. Natalie runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Gregor wanders off, and Natalie returns choked up. I was too weak. Left you some. Don't fight this, Natalie. It's Maria. And Natalie takes a piece from the plate, turning his back to the group as he eats it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Karen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? And Natalie in the bathroom, I guess. You slowly open it. I think this is the first time I'm in the bathroom. Thanks for checking on me. You ask if he still feels sick. Not anymore. Please don't tell me where the meat came from. The less known, the better. You nod. Thank you. You're sure Natalie will remember that. You leave Natalie to tidy up parts of the kitchen. Hours pass. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. I see the mouse hole in here now. They can never be satiated now. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time. No, dinner. Fine. I understand. I can wait. No arguments? Perfect. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly. I don't know if I like the path we're going down. You have a strange dream. You're having dinner with a blacksmith. Oh no. But he's not touching his food. Oh, it's not. I don't care anymore. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. I can forge anything, he says. Your eyes have been giving you issues lately, so you reply. Forge me a new eye, then. You laugh. But then the ropes come out. He ties you to your chair with a long rope to prevent you from moving. You rip the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses a thicker one. No turning back now. The blacksmith takes a hot poker out of coals. He makes his eyes glow as he scowls at you. He slowly brings back the poker, aiming carefully for your eye, before plunging it through your skull with a sickening crunch. The force of it blows. The blow throws you back a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. The blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body as he raises the poker again. You wake in a cold sweat. You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything?
Они вас никогда не простят.
Is this Russian? I'm actually, it's probably Ukrainian, judging by the fact that they keep saying that the people are from Ukraine. Which I could have guessed probably from the Cyrillic alphabet that was at the start of the game, which I did just call Russian as opposed to saying Cyrillic, but still. The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Indoors person, you've looked out the window.
Morning, big guy.
Where's Maria?
This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m., I can hear her outside. She makes this awful gurgling noise, like she's trying to get water out of her lungs. Have you heard her, Gregor? Sometimes when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whispering.
I haven't heard anything like that. Mousehole there.
When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something, right?
I don't love that. How do I make that not happen anymore? Can we not? No. No. Illegal, sir. I sometimes hear her crying through the radio. Hey, yeah, what happened to the radio that I have? But that's just a broadcast. Oh, no, 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 no. You're not supposed to do more of the faces. No, 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 no. Right. I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. Is that what it's what she would have wanted? What's gotten into you, Anthony? And Natalie looks at you, begging.
Bring us another slab. Please. He clearly doesn't have the stomach for it. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Help me. Natalie. Gregor looks hurt by Natalie's words. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding in some boiling cauldron water. Oh, music. It will taste bland without seasoning, but you need to serve it quickly. Smells good. What's taking so long? Boil it faster. Looks almost done. Patience. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Gregor drinks the broth before swallowing the chunks whole. And Natalie creates ripples in the broth with his fingers. He isn't eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Maria. And Natalie begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice her eating. There's just an empty bowl now. Karen is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do? Wait around again? This storm isn't ending. You clear out your throat. And Natalie? Yes? I think tomorrow you should look for Maria. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants. Please, Natalie. Natalie was the last person I spent time with, but 1,000% I have the most hearts with her. Just saying. You can swim back after looking. Gregor is right, Natalie. Maybe you'll find Maria out there. You're right. Maria's still out there. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Natalie. That's right, Natalie. Please, help us. Let me sleep on it, okay? No problem, little guy. Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed, ravenous. Maria. Okay, so she's whispering, but like, what is she? I don't speak Ukrainian. What is she saying? Where's Milk when you need him, dude? Something is approaching. Boo! Don't be a crybaby. It's just me, Onion. Not going to be very sweet today. I'm worried about a Natalie. He's gonna cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin? You don't answer, Onion. Please, don't you trust my advice? You shake your head. Got a fun factoid for you? Do you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria? It will help prevent colds and ward off viruses. Wait, was the answer to actually just spend time with them the whole time? That was a lie. People actually believed it in the 1500s. How embarrassing. Who would believe that? There was even a doctor in 1919 who tricked people thinking it was true. Anyways, you know what's worse than a raw onion left in a room? You. It's been a while since your last bath, right? You can't remember. I could smell you before I even came into the room. Onion. Yikes. So, can you stop a Natalie from leaving? I know he has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous. And Natalie can make his own decisions. Onion. Please. We don't need another one stalking the hallways. Tapping on the windows. Crying through the radio. You have the sudden urge to scream. Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around? Scared to death that I'll run into her. Don't make me tattle the cabbage about you. She can be as mean as potato if you get on her bad side. Just kidding, she's great. Anyways, when the time comes, just tell Natalie you care about him and don't want him to leave. Even if only for me. Okay? You can trust me. Now, if you excuse me, I need to work on some new ice skates. They're for the frying pan tomorrow. Nothing beats sliding around on butter. You completely forget the conversation with Onion. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. You have a strange dream. A fox is collecting payment from you. You despise him, so you put 2 dogs at the bottom of the sack, then add 6 chickens on top. The fox smiles at you and leaves. Some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dogs will tear the fox in half. Filled with such loathing for the fox, you only gave him the things you had for food. A storm rages outside. As the snow piles up, you begin to eat whatever you can find. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day you wake up, and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin, completely ravenous. Trees begin to look like charred meat. You take a cut out of one, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Your mouth fills with blood as you wade through the snow. Weeks later, a deer gallops by, the first creature in the woods to see your corpse. You wake in a cold sweat. What, we're not going to get a jump scare of the deer? Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in a corner. You wipe it up with a rag to save the embarrassment. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well then, Natalie. Bad ideas. She's got a plan for a Natalie. Wait, why is that spelled different than his name in game? I said a Natalie, but whatever. What's your decision? I barely slept last night. I could hear her whispers coming from the basement. She kept telling me to go outside. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night. Really? And Natalie, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Well, why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. Oh, that's not even the creepy face. That's just her face being starving. You can see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. The group disperses. Tensions seem to be rising. You have 1 hour left to kill. What do you want to do? Talk with the Chompettes. Weirdly enough, I actually think the Chompettes are like kind of the right answer. Unless, what if talking with the Natalie lets me do something? Can we open the basement? Let's see if we can open the basement. And Natalie looks pale. Thanks for coming over. Oh, Natalie seems comforted by your presence. Have you checked out the basement door closely? Every so often, I can see her peeking at me through the holes. I really don't want to go out, but I don't want her tormenting me anymore. You know what's down there, don't you? Wow, you aren't fooling anyone. Please get away from me. Do I? Of course you do. How else would you keep us Natalie looks like he's going to puke. Please get away from me. And Natalie leaves your vicinity. It looks like a Natalie will remember that. You call everyone together for a meeting. Are you okay, little guy? And Natalie looks pale, like he's going to pass out. Have you made a decision? Yes. I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Natalie. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I'll miss you, big guy. I'll miss you, little guy. Thank you, Natalie. I know it wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Karen.
Yes.
I...
Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything to Natalie? You say nothing. Goodbye, Natalie.
Goodbye, everyone.
Good luck, little guy. And Natalie has left the camp.
See you soon, little guy.
I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. She's definitely gonna kill me. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep.
I didn't tell him the truth.
Gregor's getting choked up.
I didn't tell him. Missing him already.
Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. You hear a scraping on the floor.
Found you.
You explain how this isn't a good time right now. I'm wondering if each of them are supposed to line up. Like, is Bread supposed to be Gregor? Raspberry supposed to be... This feels like weird, because there is technically 5 of the Chompettes and then 5 of us, which means one of the Chompettes hypothetically would have to be me if they were supposed to line up. I don't know. It's no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. I mean, it does line up. Raspberry cared about Maria. Onion cared about Natalie. And now Bread cares about Gregor. Would that mean Potato is... That would line up. That would make me Cabbage, though. Tall as a tree, as dumb as a brick. What's the root of that? Another cornbread classic. You've been very unpopular right now. That's a tree reference, kid it? Huh. Anyways, you need to protect him for the red-haired woman. Cabbage called emergency chompette meeting, told me to give you this mission. Protect Gregor at all costs. Understood? Yes. You know. Ha! It's the yeast you can do, right? You tell Bread that the pun didn't make sense. On a roll today. See you around. Bread hops away, pushing himself through a mouse hole with a small... You fall asleep, thinking about what Bread told you. You have a strange dream. Wait, did that decision actually make a difference? Just in case. Page 2. Click. Take off the glasses first, practically cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. After working the saw, you wrap the cuts in old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you try to dry the cuts before wrapping. Much better. You clench a fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat. That definitely was me cutting up a Natalie. Like 1,000%. I don't think these dreams are dreams. You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk, or... You found some meat. Everybody's still asleep. This will be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide to surprise everyone with breakfast. You start by cutting each slice fairly thin. You brown each side in the oven, releasing a unique smell into the air. Karen rushes into the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me. Now. You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads to the kitchen.
Oh, God. Already.
Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, grabbing more with his hands. Tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration. Karen is sounding more determined than before.
I'm gonna lie down on the couch. Try to keep this food down.
Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Karen leans in close to whisper.
I'm glad Marie and Antilly are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How'd you get so good at it?
You tell Karen.
After one bite, it made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back. And now it's all that I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take for you to perfect your art?
You tell her.
Yeah, right. I used to tell Maria that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me.
Karen pauses, deep in thought.
You know Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave. But he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back?
Karen handles you a vial of liquid.
I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on it.
This request is beyond extreme.
Will you do this for me? Fine. Save that for a rainy day. I have everything set up by the couch. You don't have to watch. The restraints would be easy to apply myself. Gregor's strength is a farce. Gregor, hi. Hey, Karen. What are you doing?
Untie me. Oh, God.
This will be over soon, Gregor.
Stop.
Gregor has turned silent.
I may have made mistakes. You leave her alone, going to the bedroom and crawling in the bed and Natalie slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. It's the longest flood of all time. This is what you get for denying best girl Yuri T. I don't like that. I don't like your... I mean, if we need to, we can always go to a different universe where I didn't.
Wake up, sleepyhead.
This is not the same text box. There's a person in the doorway.
You're having a nightmare. Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. I made us some breakfast this morning to celebrate.
Breakfast with what?
That's a surprise. Gregor already finished. His took a few hours, though. Come on, let's eat.
You get out of bed and head to the living room. We're just going to ignore the person literally in the doorway.
Why? He's a little weak from blood loss, but don't worry. Bandaged him up like a field medic. What is it, Gregor? Where am I? Maybe if you spend as much time reading books as chopping wood, you would have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in the necropsy book. What are you talking about? Do I have to spell it out for you? You're useless. You can't swim. How could you help us if you immediately drown? What? I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty earlier, huh? Gregor goes pale. How's that for a big breakfast? Gregor looks at you. Don't even think about crawling away. If you leave this couch, I'll end you. We'll eat your fresh arm when everything is gone. Let me start cooking some more of your leg. I'll leave you two alone to chat. This has gone too far. Hey. All I wanted was to keep everyone alive and together. But I failed. Are you disappointed in me?
So if I was the wizard, I would click yes. But I'm not a fucking monster.
Thank you. That means a lot to me. Growing up, my mother made sure I was never hungry. Seconds, thirds, fourths. I was never satisfied. One day on my way home, I was walking past the town inn. Something smelled amazing. It was coming from a pile of trash. Dug through it and discovered a bag, a meal that was fresh out of the oven. At least that's what I thought. Came severely ill with food poisoning. Drive heaving into the toilet for hours.
I'm not disappointed, just mad. Yeah, that sounds about right.
My mother rubbed my back and eventually carried me to bed. Like everywhere else, I was just here for the food. I'll never get this foul taste out of my mouth. She's gonna keep eating me. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a conversation. She's gonna torture me again. You know that, right?
You nod. Gregor grows a little more pale.
Can you cover me with a blanket? I'm so cold. This cabin, everything about it chills me to the bones. Please, consider it my dying wish. Thank you. Much warmer now. Watch out that knife, okay?
Gregor begins to look at peace. Ian? You watch the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs. What the hell do you think you're doing? You tell Karen that Gregor gave up. We could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you? No matter. Plenty of food left now. Karen leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try to find the other remains. Gregor. You look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wander.
Hello!
Let's play hide and seek. Well, I guess this is just the normal song backwards. There's 5 of us to find. Can you find all of us? Red-haired woman should know where the basement key is. And I bet one of us is hiding down there. She's whittling something in the rocking chair right now. So watch out for that knife. Probably best to avoid the knife. Wait, isn't that your knife? Why did you let her have it? You shrug. As the leader of the Chompettes, it's important you find all of us. So please don't forget any of us. Good luck. Cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Cabbage want to play hide and seek right now? You have been neglecting the Chompettes lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? You go talk with Karen in the living room. Looks like Karen's just slicing away at a block of wood. Gregor's remains have been stored for safekeeping. Scrubbed all the blood off the couch to save you the trouble. Yes. She's gonna murder me in my sleep. Or probably while I'm alive. See the basement key anywhere? Wasn't in the kitchen. You can't remember. I haven't seen the key. Maybe one of the Chompettes can help you find the kitchen. You said to go look for it. I'm gonna get stabbed in the back and die. Where do you want to check first? Cupboards. Open a few drawers. They're empty. They must have been full. Behind the woodpile. There's nothing but cobwebs. Cauldron. Here's some rustling around. Found her. She always picks the same spot. You found me. Well done. As the leader of the Chompettes, let's get through these mouse holes. It's a chore. Can't find any Chompettes to push me through. You'll help me out, right? Cabbage has joined the party. 4 Chompettes to go. What's next? Glad you asked. Keep it up. You'll be a member of the Chompettes. You forget it's in that nasty oven. There's nothing but piles of ashes. Found the basement key. There it is. That's the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one. Got the basement entrance key. Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom. Chompettes! Find Onion! Cabbage rolls down the highway. Can't hurt to find Onion, right? Found him. Don't be a crybaby. It's just me. Onion. Today, I'm feeling sweet as sugarcane. Honest. Wow, did you eat something gross? Your breath stinks. You're drenched in head to sweat toe. Could smell you from a mile away. Gross. Did the red-haired woman scare you or something? You tell Onion everything that happened. Whoa. Sounds like I missed some messed up stuff. You get to pass. Sorry about Maria, Natalie, and Gregor. But yikes. 3 people dead in less than a month? Not as bad as 5 people in one night, though. Right. I'd probably lose my lunch if I had to see that again. Anyways, don't worry, I got your back. Onion has joined the party. Glad to have you join us. No problem. Think I heard Bread making noise in the living room. Okay, so very clearly these are where people have died. And either their body was being stored, because cauldron, under the bed. Why do I feel like Bread is literally just going to be on, like, the couch? You know how loud it can get. Bread, the one and only. Chompettes! Roll out! I love the Chompettes. The Chompettes are actually kind of cute. They're very clearly worse. Your face is feeling numb. Your legs aren't moving. Oh well. You do some timid breathing exercises for a bit. That seemed to help. Time to get that bread. Get that bread. Where is he? You hear Bread coming out of the mouse hole. He's taking his sweet time. Everyone's secretly favorite Chompette. Bread. Don't you loaf me? Ha ha ha. My cousin Cornbread taught me that one. He has hundreds. No, thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model. So, what do you need? Tell Bread about gathering the Chompettes. It's a pretty crummy idea. Remember what happened last time? With Potato? I mean, you're going against the whole grain here. You really think we want to go back downstairs?
Cabbage.
Bread, we need your help finding Potato. Missed ya! We'll never let Chompettes down. No need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with you. Bread has joined the party. Next up, Raspberry. Does Raspberry be outside or in the bathroom? Must be in the bathroom. Are you drooling? All 3 Chompettes are staring at you. Are you thinking of eating us? You accidentally lick your lips.
Cabbage!
Snap out of it. You already ate. We're no good for that. You glutton. Did they pass out? Holy cow, get them up. So heavy. Oh, I guess they're just normal still. I was expecting them to turn into like demon cabbage, demon onion, demon bread or some shit. Let's go find Raspberry. Never speak of this again. Think I heard her over by the basement door. Perfect. Chompettes. Mosey out. You have 3 Chompettes in your party. 2 more to go. Your head feels like it's going to crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. This one's lasting longer than the others. You focus on wiggling your toes for a minute. You didn't pass out cold on the floor. I don't like this. You go check on the basement door. Where is she? You feel a chill run up your spine. Goosebumps all over your body. She's here. Everything turns silent. You can almost hear her breathing. Raspberry. You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again. You found Raspberry. It's very nice to see you, Cabbage. This has to end well. Yeah, no, 100% for sure. Wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry. Honest, we need your help finding Potato. Combined Chompette skills saves in the basement. Oh yeah? Let's find Potato and get out of here. Raspberry's joined the party. 1 more to go. There's literally no other option. Don't worry, the basement's already unlocked. Aw, crap, the red-haired woman's coming over here. Chompettes, let's hide out! All 4 Chompettes quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You hear Karen creeping up behind you. Found you. You can see the knife on the floor, out of the corner of Karen's dress. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Let's tear them apart, piece by piece, just like Gregory. Karen looks like she's ready to bury the knife into you. What do? Can never tell them about the Chompettes. So that's why it's locked. Open it. I have to see the room. You opened the basement door. Thank you. A
I'll bring up some cutlets and we'll have a great dinner, okay? See you soon.
Karen descends the staircase into darkness. You lock the basement door.
Did you? Did you just lock the door?
You block out the screams of her rage. Give it enough time, they will end. You crawl into bed and go to sleep. Best girl, no. You knew it was going to happen. Would you really pick a girl over the chompettes? Don't be ridiculous. You slept in today. The pounding has completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. You decide to open your eyes. You must have sleepwalked to the bathroom last night. The glow of the candle is oddly comforting. The candle blew out. And the door is locked. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. Tutorial. You're in the dark, but you're not alone. Click the objects around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. Oh. Fuck. I don't like this. If you're stuck, wait a bit longer to see a glint of objects to find around that. Just move your cursor to search the room.
Cabbage. Hello.
Are you locked in the bathroom again? You tell her about the candle being blown out. Haha, maybe you need to try wiggling it a little bit. Sometimes the method is the best one. Excuse me, I need to conduct the secret trumpet meeting. Later. You quickly make your escape. Is there, like, something in here I need to see? I'm trying not to die, though. Well, getting locked to the bathroom is an excitement for one day. You get under the covers and quickly fall asleep. Karen, wake up, sleepyhead. Oh, no. Karen? Am I dead? Just your imagination again. Karen can't still be alive, right? Somebody's at the door. You grip the doorknob, getting ready for what's next. That was definitely Gregory. That can be the rear Gregor. You determine the haunt has officially begun. Events like this are rare. Crafting vengeful spirits is difficult. In this state, they'll try giving you a heart attack, push you down a flight of stairs, or cause you to wander into an early demise. The rain has stopped. You decide to go look out the window. I saw you. The floodwaters are completely gone. Karen would be excited to see this. Shame that she's rotting in the basement. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. You've been so busy you've forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. Karen's hiding spot was too obvious. You grab some meat from behind the woodpile. Take a few bites of it. You lost some more of your humanity. Not fresh enough. Oh well. You decide to crawl back through bed and get a little extra sleep. That's a really big number. That's a slightly smaller, but still quite big number. You have a strange dream. The clouds have parted. The rain has gone away. You wake up in a cold sweat. Is this another trick, or... Good morning? She's still sticking around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. The meat is gone. That noise was coming from the living room. And Natalie? Nobody's here. Some deep scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. What's making that noise? It sounded like it was coming from the basement door. You go over to investigate. The wind is blowing through the hole in the door. You get goosebumps all over your arms. Is this a... You wake up in a cold sweat. Oh, we're back to day 14. Sorry, 15. It's raining again. They're taunting you with the dreams of the summery day. You get out of bed and head to the living room. The couch still smells like Geiger's sweat. Should you have stopped her? You already did. The couch is still comfortable, even after Gregor imprinted on it. You decide to take a nap, which quickly turns into sleep. You must have woken up too early today. The cabin living room is pitch black. You pick up a flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. I don't like these. We're going to ignore the man in the window, the first note you ever received. Thinking about the messenger puts a smile on your face. Am I supposed to find the creepy face? Is that the answer? Ah. You notice a note sticking up from one of the books. I know you've been ignoring my other letters. Oh, hey, thank you. So I'm begging you, please bring back my daughter to safety or we'll get the others involved. I've left payments outside the door and we'll pay any price. Please let her go. We don't have to involve anyone else. You take the mother's note with you. You lay back on the couch, drifting back to sleep. I love how they fucking added like a sparkle to the window. Like I would click the fucking scary face in the window. You sleptwalk again. You can hear Potato mumbling in the drawer.
Oh, it's you again. Tell me, your first week with the others, where did you sleep?
You think about it for a minute, but come up with nothing.
It's worse than I imagined. Do you remember any concussions? Still nothing. You'd routinely collapse around the cabin. Sleptwalked into different walls, even down the basement stairs. Can't believe you haven't broken your neck yet.
2 straight weeks of rain. Jovin's about to move wherever this game takes place. I mean, listen.
You seem to survive almost anything, right? Must be that addiction to meat. Or something else. Do you share that secret with me?
Sure, Potato. You tell Potato the secret.
Wow, didn't think you'd be dumb enough to tell me. Thank you.
You instantly regret telling Potato.
You think Karen's still alive downstairs? She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. She's been eating them. Probably finding something useful down there, too. When's the last time you've eaten? It's time to take it back from her. Go downstairs. Put it into this. Not for them. For me.
It's been enough days, right? Open the door and prepare for the rest. Oh, I'm dead. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. Something is approaching. Jump scare? Jump scare. Definitely a jump scare. I wanna.
Can you hear me?
Maria!
I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here.
Oh, that's fake. That's not a real Maria.
Why aren't you saying anything? And Natalie's down here too. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this.
You're not falling for this one.
Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here, loaves of it. Fine. Down here. Beware of Karen. She is little beyond repair. And she will rip the flesh from your bones. Goodbye, Maria. We'll speak again.
You'll feel Maria leaving the staircase. You continue your descent. The walls, they're a mix of dirt and soot. Something is approaching. Please be a Natalie? I don't want to look. Again.
I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking behind you? Another trap. Everyone else is upstairs. Maria was worried sick about you.
You tell Gregor about speaking with Maria.
I guess I can't lie to you. Huh. If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on. You nod. Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. We'll meet again soon. Beware of Karen.
You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. That's a deep basement. True. The air pressure down here feels heavier. You touch your ears. Blood is leaking out. Something is approaching. Now it's got to be a Natalie, right? Or am I just dead to Karen? Don't keep zooming in. Stop fucking zooming in. Stop. Just talk.
Ow! Thought you'd be fending off that glutton Gregor right now.
You tell Natalie about the meeting with Gregor and Maria.
Oh, you don't want to pick onions outside?
You shake your head.
Guess there's no fooling you, huh?
You ask Natalie where Karen is.
Below us. Waiting to devour you. Down here, the whispers have told me about you. How long did you leave them here? Beware of Karen. She'll wipe that smug smile off your face. See you again soon.
You feel Natalie leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit solid basement ground. Something doesn't feel right.
Look behind you.
You feel around the wall blindly to locate this light switch. I don't want to look behind me.
Hello.
You motherfucker.
You've come so far. Proud of you.
Cabbage. Cabbage.
As a leader of Trumpets, we want to know. We have your back. No matter what happens, just call out, we'll be here. I don't... Honest, wouldn't let you die down here.
When you used to expect it, we'll roll with you.
You can't sneak up on me.
Raspberry.
But sneaking up on you? Extremely easy. Too much wax in your ears.
Cabbage. Onion.
Don't get on Raspberry's bad side. Your ears have too much dirt in them. You could baby grow potatoes.
Ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha. We'll have to work on those jokes, Potato. Sure. Weren't you hiding in the basement room? I wouldn't miss a killing for a world. Just remember, down here you can call on us. We'll help you out of a bind. And if you get lost down here, please, don't go into the room. It's the only place we won't go. That's correct, Potato. Thank you for coming along with us. It's not a change of heart, because you never really had one. I don't think you should come with us. The only joke now here is you, Potato. That's enough. Trumpets! Let's help out! The Trumpets get in position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindly to locate the right switch. Took you long enough. Let's end this. What the fuck is this game? Should have kept the door locked. You attack Karen with the lunge. You barely land the soft punch. Karen sprints towards you. You feel blood running down your arm. Karen crackles. I'll throw you in the floods. You try throwing a punch. Karen easily dodges it. You try to reason. Don't speak to me. She looks like she's plotting her next attack. She surprised you. Let's go. Karen catches her breath. It's over. Should have kept the door locked. You barely land the salt punch. Karen sprints towards you. You feel blood running down your arm. Karen cackles. I'll throw you to the floods. Okay, Trumpets time. Call me first because I'm the leader, right? Trumpets are ready to hunt down here. Watch out for that knife. Haha. Please survive. I want to play hide and seek again. Trumpets, help out. Cabbage filled you with hope. You gained 5 HP. Karen looked confused. She caught you talking to them. You try to reason with Karen. Don't speak to me. She looks like she's plotting her next attack. Karen pauses to look at you. A tear rolls down Karen's cheek. Should have never left Ukraine. You attack Karen with a lunge. You barely land the soft punch. Karen sprints towards you. I can't win this fight. Should have killed me earlier. No chance of that. Hey, it's me, Onion. No crying down here, okay? Let me look at your ear. Blood, gross. Your eyes begin to water. Hey, what did I tell you about crying? You got this, champ. Good luck. Onion's words make you feel better, but only a little bit. You gain 5 HP. I can't win this. What the fuck? Try to reason with Karen. Don't speak to me. She looks like she's spawning her next attack. Should have never left Ukraine. I don't really care who dies down here. You're both awful. Good luck. Piece of shit. Karen sprints towards you. I'm so dead. Talking to yourself again? I'll throw you in the floods. We'll just keep trumpeting. I'm secretly... Wait, what? Secretly everyone's favorite trumpet, but I owe this to my cousin Cornbread. Razael. Point out that Razael was one of Onion's relatives. Oh, haha. It's getting harder and harder to recall those long-term memories. Is Onion my sibling? You shake your head. Oh. Good luck. Bread, you gain 5 HP. Karen looks confused. She caught you talking to them. You try to reason with them. Don't speak to me. Raspberry. It's almost always Mary Raspberry. It's a lie created by Cabbage. You know me by now, and I've never acted Mary. Correct? You nod. What are you going to do if you win? Devour the red-haired woman? Or leave her corpse to stink up the basement? We both know your answer. Let's end this. I think I just lose. Anger, sadness, joy, determination. Impute a second wind inside you. You get ready for Karen's next attack. Okay, so you just have to talk to all of them. Oh, am I just gonna make her stab herself? I don't love that. I want my knife back. Finish one last job. Is that not just straight up the potato from Cuphead? Karen quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. Don't go in the room. You're hobbling after her, but the basement's getting darker and darker. You can hear the small echoes of Karen's footsteps in the distance. You're getting lightheaded again. Cool liquid is coming out of your ears. You almost trip a few times as you move downwards. Your shoes begin sticking to the ground. What? This area has a door in each direction. You head east, opening each door. You feel Karen's presence close by. That is the 3 dead people. Welcome. We've been waiting. Turn on the light. Where's Karen? She's ravenous. Completely ravenous. Lost in the abyss. She will never escape. Fleeing west did nothing. We traded one tragedy for another. Karen will stop your ambitions. Wretch. Abomination. Horror. Turn on the light and savor your inhumanity. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Maria, Natalie, Gregor, Karen, I won't forget you. Did I turn off the lights? Not done yet. Plenty of meat still on them bones. You hear talking upstairs. Thieves? You grab your flaying knife and silent carry upstairs. You'll eat well tonight. The 4 look completely shocked at the sight of you. She doesn't look like she has the courage to speak. We've been lost for a few days. Your cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights? You clear your throat and ask the question they've asked thousands of times. Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent? We were technically sent. Natalie, we came on our own free will. The woman looks confident in her answer. They answered incorrectly. You clear your throat again, coughing profusely. You may stay in my cabin until you're ready to leave. The group looks terrified of you, as they should be. Wasn't that trail steep? Yeah. The group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they attempt to save face. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water. It really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. Years earlier. Oh boy. Oh, these are all new people. What's going on here? Selena. Rhina, check it out. A cabin all the way out here? What about that psychopath? We lost him a few kilometers ago. Don't worry about it. Doesn't look like anyone's here. Hello? Come on, Rhina. Sun's setting. Let's take shelter here just for the night. You sure that's a good idea, Selena? Of course. Front door is a different way to lock it. Keep him at bay if he shows up. Hope there's some snacks in here. Bolak. Guess we don't have a choice. We went back to Zakopane in the morning. Don't worry about it. It's just for one night. You decide to join up with your friends inside. Did you lock the door? All set. Could you see him outside the window? No, he probably went back to town. Is anyone here? No, yelled and stomped around. Nothing. This cabin feels abandoned. Let's stay here for the night. You decided? I didn't decide anything! What do you mean? What? Relax. It's gonna be freezing outside tonight, so it's either him or us. Let's avoid making a fire. I don't want him to see it in the distance. No fire! There's blankets in the bedroom. We'll be fine, Oleg.
This cabin chills me to the bones. We'll need him.
Whenever Bullet gets nervous, he likes to tell a break to break the tension. I want to Razel's classics for you.
What do you call a snowman's kids? Children.
You enjoyed a classic joke from Razel. Oh wait, isn't that the guy who's supposed to be the brother of Onion? Or Cornbread? Wait. Wait a second. That's cabbage. That's bread. Oh no. Oh no. These are the chompettes. Why are there only 4?
Let's split up and search the cabin, so you can find any food for us to eat tonight. I'll take the bedroom. Why, the living room to me. Raina, I'll search the kitchen. No need to help me. You sure? Of course, I know exactly where to look first. I got the Zakopin Junior Baker Award, remember?
Selena.
All right, everyone.
Let's move out. Oh yeah, these are very clearly... I'm guessing Onion. Also kind of looks like not Hero. Kind of looks like Basil, honestly. Tutorial. Help the team by searching the cabin for supplies. Your bond with Selena, Oleg, and Bolek is unbreakable. Focus on exploring the cabin, but you only get one choice. Who do you want to help out first? I'm not gonna lie, this is not the turn I thought this was gonna be. I was gonna say stunt from StarCraft 2 VN. Also true. All right, we're gonna take our last break for today. Get up, stretch, do those things you do. Take care of yourself. I'll see you in a few. Oh, whoops, I forgot to run ads. Oh, hey, the music didn't get all creepy, though. All right. We'll start with Oleg in the bedroom. That sounds worse than I would like to think. No more tears. You decide to help Oleg search the cabin. Great. Hey, Rena. Is that a bone sticking out of the floorboard? Yeah, disgusting. Is it a chicken bone? You think I'm finding out? Probably lose my lunch. What area do you want to search first? The furniture? Check the table first. Spilled ink is completely soaked into the wood. Find anything? Yeah, a table that needed to be cleaned up years ago. Is that sauce from the kitchen? Take a whiff. No, like, wishful thinking. First check under the beds. Long strands of white hair covered in dust and disgusting. Check the next hole next to the table. Seems to be dropped in completely darkness. Oh, look, do you have a coin or something we can drop down this hole? Just my allowance money. Sounds great. Give me one of those coins. Rhina. It's only one coin. It's only one coin. No problem, Oleg. Just watch your step over here, okay? You got it. You look underneath the nightstand. Something's pressed against the wall. Just a bobby pin. Take the bobby pin with you? Yes. Found one old-fashioned lockpicks. Find something down there, Rhina? Check it out, a bobby pin. Is that for hair or something? Oleg. What's up with this bird cage? Outside it's started to develop a thin ray of rust. Inside though it looks more preserved in one area. Like something was pushing against the cage bars. Must have been one fat bird, huh? Walk over to the framed map by the nightstand. Looks like the Tatras Mountains. You can see Zakopane to the north. Search the drawers yet? Just the bottom one. Bunch of kids' toys and garbage. Oleg tries the top drawer. Rhina, what do you think? It's me feeding that child meat. Looks like a piece of coal was made to draw this. What the hell is this? It's messed up, right? You take the breakfast drawing with you. Inspect the bones sticking out the floor. This is definitely a chicken bone, Oleg. Gross. Can you see anything under there? Put your face to the floorboards. A large pile of chicken bones underneath the floor. Can't see very far without a lantern, but there's hundreds of chicken bones down here. Might be some other bones too. Not sure. That's disgusting. Stick your arm underneath the floorboards? Fuck no. I think we're done here, Oleg. I'm trying to ask, what's up with that coat? It's new. You don't like it? I didn't say that. Just looks a bit heavy for summer. Yeah, it also works as a nice blanket. Mom can't afford to buy me multiple coats per year, Oleg. Besides, I actually take care of my clothes. Oh, this cabin's cold as hell, so I am a little jealous. Especially the living room. Right? You met Oleg on your 4th year of elementary school through Bolek. Walking home one day, you notice him fishing down by the river. Hey, Rhina. It's illegal to fish here, Oleg. What? My uncle fishes here all the time. Then he's lucky he hasn't been caught yet. Oh. Catch anything today? Can I turn this down? Brown trout. The exact same thing Gregor was talking about. I won't tell anyone, Oleg. Fishing for jail time. Illegally. Thanks, Rhina. Oleg. Further down the river, you see a strange man washing some tools. Most of it looks like things you'd find in a butcher shop. Blades of various sizes. You make eye contact with him, causing him to pick up the tools in a panic and put them into a satchel. He fumbles the knife he was cleaning, causing it to make a shallow cut in his hand. He awkwardly stumbles away from the liver, leaving a trail of crimson behind him. What a strange sight. You head back into the living room to catch up with the others. Okay, team, find anything? Just some old toys in a drawer. Really old toys. Bolek? I found his toy boat under the couch. Let me see that. Grandma made this boat for him. Rosael was here. Shipwreck, the plot thickens. Rosael. The one and only. Could he still be alive here? Seeing him again would bring Gamma back from the brink. Oh god. There's a cannibal who lives here who definitely murdered a child. We have to find him. Agreed. Crew, we need to search his cabin top to bottom. Let's find Raziel and bring him back to Zakopane. You got it, Selena. Oleg, come with me. Let's take a look around inside. Outside. Rhina, take a look around inside to see if there's any clues where Raziel is. That psychopath could still be out in the woods. If you hear any of us yell or scream, find us, okay? Of course, Selena. Thank you. Oh, I'm dumb. C, Selena, cabbage. O, Oleg, onion. B, Bolek, bread. R, Rhina, raspberry. Also, were the literal colors of the vegetables. Brown and blue. Don't worry about why onions are blue. Shut up. Which only leaves one missing link. Potato. I'll be fine. Crew, let's move out. Also, she's very clearly cabbage. Selena, Bullock, and Oleg leave you to search the cabin. Onions are good for your eyes. No, that's carrots. Also, that was fake. Who's there? Nothing, replies back. Sounded like it was coming from the kitchen. You walk over to investigate. Hello? Sounds like a crying child. Elijah, soy tu cabana? What? Now? Why is this in Portuguese? Você está realmente en perigo. Saia logo desse lugar ameaçado e nunca volte. I can't read this shit. Are you in my house? Now? I can't. Something about not, but I don't volte. Mi país, por todo mi emoción, drogas, para aquí, here. Siam? I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. Yeah. No, fellow Polones, muito bem. Deve parar de ficar tagarilando. Aqui, pega isso. A drawing is pushed out of the cabinet. Ele fez alguns deseos antes de morrer. De eso para os parentes de que sobrevivirán. The funniest part, why does sobrevivirán feel like an incredibly familiar word that I've heard before? I don't like that. The best part is, I'm 100% sure. Now, no joke. This game is now El No Sabe. And Cyclone literally knows what's going on, and I have no clue. Which is really funny. The door? Looks like someone used a piece of coal to draw this. Are these bars of a cage? Did they keep the kid in the bird cage? Staring at the door. Take the cage drawing with you. Eso que hizo y en pedaços. Probablemente nunca más vamos cruzar nuestros caminos. Nunca, I just means nothing. Vamos means get out of here. What the fuck just happened? Does it pick a random other language? Close it means never? Oh, duh, I should have known. Because nunca is never gonna give you up. Selena? Oleg? Bolek? No reply. Rhina, we saw something weird down the hill. It looked like an old fence with bones all over the ground. It could have been animal skulls, but we couldn't tell from that distance. Some weird whispering before we got back to our front door. Find anything? Why do I feel like he was telling me to never do something? Actually, he said never a lot. So very clearly, he wants us to, the voice wants us to never do something. And I will never know because I don't speak Portuguese. Cyclone knows all the decisions I shouldn't make that I'm definitely going to make now. Which is kind of actually really funny. What are the odds?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Strange whispers coming from under the kitchen sink. Whispers? Was it a ghost, Raina? I'm not sure. Couldn't understand any of the words. Ghost,
Bullock attempts to lighten the mood a bit.
got another one of Razel's jokes for you. What a ghost like pouring over their food.
Bullock?
Give up? Gravy.
Bad timing. Bullock told a joke. Nah, we're here for it.
It's probably just the creaking of the cabin, Raina. No such thing as ghosts. Seem pretty real, Selena.
Well, if you see it again, let me know. The fence outside was absolutely terrifying. We can't let our guard down here.
Yeah, can we not split up anymore? I'm scared of getting separated now.
Of course, Oleg. We're a team, and teams stick together through thick and thin.
Rain or shine. Feast and famine. You're right, Selena.
Just don't want to lose any of you. Like Razel. That won't happen when we're together, Oleg. Bullock, you're a night owl. Can you stand guard while we sleep?
Of course.
Thanks, Bullock. Oleg and I will take you to the bedroom. You okay with the living room?
Yeah.
Thank you. Bullock, wake us up if you hear or see anything.
You got it.
Oleg and Selena head to the bedroom, opening the door fully behind them. You lay down on the couch and quickly fall asleep. You close your eyes but cannot stop thinking about the butcher of Zakopane. His third victim probably had it the worst. Stabbed him in the stomach like the other two, but this was different. The body was missing both ears, so the investigators concluded it was a copycat to a series of grisly murders from years ago. What kind of person would take someone's ears? The victim's family and neighbors searched for the murder scene top to bottom in the alleyway outside. All they could find was a broken window that the butcher used to gain entry. It was a mystery and nobody in Zakopane could solve. So Selena, Oleg, and Bullock teamed up to find the killer. Selena was naturally the leader, plotting out vantage points on dusty maps her grandfather had. Bullock brought down snacks, what he called emergency rations, which was usually crusty bread from his pocket. Oleg was able to investigate tips from his grandmother, a former detective, but only after telling her it was to find Razel. Your investigations lasted more than a year, often getting to crime scenes quicker than the town investigators. You have a strange dream. You found the body early, so the blood was still leaving the body. The greasy-haired man makes eye contact with you, wiping the knife off in his vest. You look for a way to escape, but you're trapped in the alleyway. He walks towards you, forcing a laugh that comes out unnatural, staggered segments. As he gets closer, you notice his pupils are extremely enormous. Or absolutely enormous. As he brings the knife up, his face peels apart by the lips, screeching in pained agony. You wake up in a cold sweat. Oh, I don't love that. I would prefer if they didn't do those. I don't need jump scares in my game, thanks. Wake up, everyone. Well, look, it's like 3 in the morning. Heard something outside. Well, is it one of the crows? They never shut up. It's him. Huh? Selena. It's him. What's the plan? Selena makes the group's secret hand signal, only whispering is allowed now. Oleg. Eyes on the doors and windows. If he makes it inside, run out the front door or downstairs. Downstairs? What if there's less room down there? Then we need to manipulate the lights down there. Find the light bulb pulley. When it gets close, turn off the lights. He's got that knife, so run for the front door when there's an opening. What if there isn't a working light down there? Our eyes can see better in the dark than him. We can run circles around him while he's blind down there. He doesn't stand a chance. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, Oleg. Oleg, can you outrun him? Of course. Raina, do you see anything out the window? The rain hasn't started yet, but you can see the storm clouds in the distance. Maybe it'll get too muddy for him? Unless he's coming through one of the windows. The window glass is thick. If he tried to break it, everyone would hear it. Whoever built this cabin was definitely here for the long haul. See anything, Raina? Nothing. While keeping watch, I found this in the bedroom. Here. We found this already. What do you mean? What the hell is this? Did Razel make this? It had to have been him. When we found the body stuffed into a barrel, that creep saw us and ran. Who would do something like that? A monster. That's right, Rena. It was the last time we saw him. What's that noise? Get to the staircase now. As you run to the staircase, you see him standing by the front door. He wipes his eyes with his sleeve, completely drenched from head to foot. He attempts to smile, but looks completely out of character. You slow down your breathing, making the staircase safely. Selena takes out the basement key, locking the door behind you. There, that should slow him down. Reina, can you lead? Of course, Selena. He's determined. All right, we'll be right behind you. You begin your descent. Let's play Ghost in the Graveyard tonight.
It's too dark out. What if one of the adults catches us? We're faster than them.
Reina, you get to be the ghost first?
Why me? 'Cause your eyes can see in the dark the best.
The perfect ghost.
Selena.
Sure, I'll hide first. Hey, Oleg.
Yeah?
You were slower than Bullock with a stomach full of herring last time. Pick up the pace this time.
Oh, trust me, won't happen again. Nobody hurts you, Oleg.
Everybody laughs. You hide behind some equipment in the sawmill. Takes the group 2 hours to find you. By the time Selena yells Ghost in the Graveyard, you've already tagged Bolek and Oleg.
You're too fast, Reina.
Nobody sneaks up on me. Damn, if that wasn't the most obvious way to be like, hey, Reina's raspberry, by the way. Reina's raspberry, by the way. Nobody. Reina, what's going on? Nothing. Just remembering something. Bolek and Oleg went ahead. There's no time for this. We need to go. You snap out of it, begin your descent. He must be searching for the key. What an idiot. He must be furious to cause that much damage. Oleg, you find a light switch down there?
Yeah.
Get in position. We'll be right down. That locked door is keeping him busy. That door's pretty old, though. Did you see the holes in it? He's coming down! Run! Your eyes strain to see the light further down the staircase. You can't hear him. Reina? We have someone special to introduce you to. Razel, come on out! Don't be shy, Razel. Reina won't bite. Nice to meet you. I'm Reina. I clearly potato color, by the way. Don't know why this is the only person who isn't P for potato, but whatever. It's okay. Your cousin is Great Bullock, huh? Just wait. Everyone give him a little time. He makes the world's best puns. He memorized every single one Grandma told him. Grandma bought me this book. Razel, this is 500 pages long.
Yeah.
Everyone laughs with Razel, enjoying a nice meal together with Bullock's family. Razel tells countless pun jokes. Bullock howls with laughter, and the adults shake their heads in agony. His joy is infectious, making Zakopane a better city for everyone. Except for one. Reina, you're slowing down again. For sale. What about him? I keep remembering him. I see. Let's keep going. You continue downward. What the hell is this? The room where it happened. You saw a place you shouldn't have. What? The light isn't working. No time to find a weapon. Let's keep going down. I can see a light further down the staircase. Your shoes stick to the floor at the bottom. You can barely make out the light door on the right, east. There's 3 other doors, north, south, and west. Selena tries the door to the north first. Locked. This room is tiny. How are we going to get around him? Don't be scared. Let's try the doors and see if we can lock it out from the inside. Which way, Reina? I will cheat and I will not apologize. The game wants you to going west, so we'll go west. You, Selena, Oleg, throw the door open to see him. Oh, I guess that's what Rhino looks like. Leave us alone. You left the knives upstairs. It's 4 against 1. Leave with your life. Say hi to Razel from me. Cooking companions. Is that the end? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why? Why? You shut the drawer.
Wee! Cabbage! Onion!
They're being held back by their human emotions. They'll need a few months at the very least. I'm in no rush. Let us leave. Now. You shut the drawer. I'd like to explore the cabin. See where those whispers are coming from. Can I leave the drawer? You nod. Thank you. Want to come with me, Raspberry? I'm going nowhere with you. Poor Raspberry.
Yeah!
Welcome.
Onion, onion!
We've done a few annual trumpet comedy competitions since last time. Want to be the judge this year? Ignore them. I found some fascinating stuff by using the mouse holes. Need you to explain what the hell this is. Yeah, there's a crying kid surrounded by a bunch of that. What do you mean? What do you want me to explain here? Also, the kid is definitely missing all of his limbs. This guy's definitely eating children's limbs. Were you fattening him up? Were you scarfing the hell out of him while you hesitated? You take the basement drawing with you. I will never forgive you for this. You shut the drawer.
Wee!
It's time!
Cabbage!
Trumpet, sound up!
Onion!
Never fear onions here like my cornbread, I'll rise to the occasion.
Raspberry!
I fucking saw that. Always marry Raspberry.
Oh, yeah?
Potato? Potato? You have nothing to give me now. Leave me alone. It's the only way to escape, Potato. We need to leave at the same time. I'm not leaving the cabin. Potato, please. Potato, we want to see... No. Cabbage tries whispering, but you can clearly hear every word. They can release us. Just play along and maybe they'll pity us. Yeah. I'm not working with them. But right now, I pity them. Just an old, disgusting, foul-smelling. That's enough! Potato's words cause a regression of it to stir inside of you. Keeping those intruders around might be entertaining for now. You slide the drawer closed, giving them time to stew on their thoughts. You have a strange nightmare. Wake up. She'll never forgive you. I said, wake up. What the fuck's a potato gonna do to me? The others are causing you to become weak. We need to get you back to normal. Less talking, less hesitation. Especially, someone is trying to become stronger than you. It used to make you upset, right? I'm keeping an eye on you. Get it? Because it's a potato? Ah! You ask for how long? At this rate? Never. You cough profusely, covering Potato in a fine mist. You're beyond disgusting. So then, are you ready to fight back against the nightmares? Punish the spirits that have made your life a living hell? Perfect. Let us give them no quarter. Close your eyes again, and let's begin to traverse the abyss. Relax your muscles, getting ready for what's next. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. If you survive, you'll gain some additional insight into the world of Cooking Companions, as well as unlocking New Game Plus and Trumpets Only event. This mode is mostly a joke, just don't take it seriously. From the main menu, if you select New Game, you can immediately jump to this mode and other ones. If you make it to the end, you'll unlock Trumpets Cabbage Courts, a Trumpet Only free event free of humans. For the true Cooking Companions experience, this mode should be played in a pitch black room with headphones. That's definitely not fucking happened. Fuck right off with that shit. Fuck no. This mode isn't for the faint of heart. The scares have been amplified here. Consider this your final warning. You probably will get startled. If you need to max out your relationships, don't worry. You get the opportunity to do so in New Game Plus. You should really make a manual save right now. Don't hesitate. Well, I already did, technically, so here we are. Thank you for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable and will be rewarded. Thanks for playing and leave a review. Dear Dream Studios. Oh, and almost forgot. Nightmare mode activated. You wake up in the bathroom again. That's a lot of blood. Did I just die? This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? It's cold, but I can look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? Is that not Gaster? Is that fucking Gaster? I am scared. You wake in a cold sweat. Is that ghost always here? Not exactly. I've seen that face before. I know I've seen that face before. A million bazillion %. I have seen that face before. No, I don't want to go to big picture mode. Damn it. How the fuck do I get out of here? Oh, that icon needs to not be on Steam. Maria's presence is enraged. She's beckoning for you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. It's a beautiful sunny day outside. What a fitting end to such a horrible nightmare. You head to the kitchen for some breakfast. This will take ages to clean. You take the few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. You stare into an ash pile in the oven. Are they still upset? You head back to the bedroom to take a nap. Which one of them is causing this? Maria, Natalie, Gregor? You crawl into bed and fall asleep. You have a strange dream. Does this go on loop? What? What the fuck? Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Karen isn't here. Sounds like she's whittling something again. Did she escape the basement? Karen? No reply. You head over to investigate. Another trick by one of them. Who's still missing? Karen? Someone's tapping on the window. Big eyes. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Are you done, Natalie? They're getting more bold in their actions. You head to bed to sleep on it. Even the main menu is nightmare mode, Monica has. Day 666. Who possibly could have seen that coming? The four have returned to the first floor of the cabin. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Come with me to the living room. Don't argue. You crawl out of bed to face them. Welcome. We've been waiting. Do not leave the room. Would you like to start the ritual? What ritual? A ritual to manifest alternative possibilities. Mend mistakes. Uproot regrets. Let the others depart earlier than me. Let me survive. This means join hands with us and form this pact. This ritual is unlike anything you've heard of. Agreeing to the pact could result in horrors worse than death. There might be no going back from this decision. Think carefully before deciding. Tutorial, this might be a good idea to save the game. Have you made a decision? You nod. I love how I can explicitly just save Maria. Nobody else, just Maria. Anyways, we're saving Maria. Wonderful. Take my hand. Take Karen's hand. You hold on to both their hands, ice cold to the touch. You've chosen correctly. We're proud of you. See you soon. Your breathing begins to slow. Frost collects on the windows. Your left eye rolls backwards, causing you to drool a bit on the floor. Something has gone horribly wrong. What is this, Earthbound? Natalie picks the shortest stick first, leaving the cabin. Then Gregor goes, then Karen. Once the three are gone, you're alone with Maria. To be fair, it also makes sense because she does not eat meat at all. So she would have never ever succumbed to the meat hungers anyways. Thank you for getting me through all of this. Maria smiles fondly at you. Eating the meat breaks most people, but not her. The rain finally stops. It's great to see the sun again. I'm so happy the storm is over. I couldn't have done this without you. Maria's eyes widen, gazing into yours. I want to stay here and take care of you. All my life I've been looking for my true calling, and it was you all along. Let me try answering the question again. I am here 75% of my own free will, 65% by compulsion. She answered correctly. How did she know? I bet your arthritis is extremely bothersome. Do you want me to show you a special technique my grandmother taught me to help with the pain? You nod. Great. Take a seat and let's get started. You sit down in your rocking chair, watching intently as Maria comes back with a towel and bucket of water. I hope this is the start of a beautiful relationship. Close your eyes and relax. You close your eyes, smiling as Maria gets close to you. Did she just murder me? Maria throws you to the ground, sinking the knife into your chest. It's finally over. No more victims. No more grieving parents. Your reign of terror is over. You're slowly bleeding out, but it's taking longer than expected. I'm gonna tell everyone in Zakopane about what happened here. You probably deserved it, though. Yeah, no. You definitely did. Once all that remains are recovered, I'm burning this hut to the ground. You try to get out a few words, but one lung has completely collapsed. Don't talk. Your hearing begins to fade in and out as you're losing consciousness. I'm taking no chances. Going to watch you die in front of me. Then, your body finally gives out. A stain, removed from the earth. A storm cloud lifts off of every town. After the event in the Tatras Mountains, Maria embraces her destiny. After burying Natalie, Gregor and Karen, she worked with the Polish government to eventually return home to Ukraine. In April of 1945, Maria is selected to attend a conference in San Francisco. She is picked over Dmitry Manulisky to represent Ukraine at the first meeting of the United Nations. Elected to the first committee, she helped create the preamble in Chapter 1 with UN. Years later, she would go on to form a committee to investigate atypical beings. Using the cabin as a blueprint, countries around the world began to document numerous abnormalities impacting everything from food prices to internal international conflicts. The committee's investigations revealed that many historical events were swayed, either directly or indirectly, by these atypical beings. Maria saved numerous books and notes on the cabin, giving helpful insight for prosecutory effort around the world. When she reached 85 years old, Maria became bedridden due to illness. Surrounded by loved ones, she told everyone about the events of the cabin. I miss them. And Natalie, Gregor, Karen. But I can leave this earth happy, knowing I shared their memories with all of you. I'm sure Gregor would be laughing right now. On March 15th, Maria finally passed away due to complications. Her legacy will never be forgotten. Cities will be safe again. Children can play outside freely. The world is now a better place from her actions. I don't really love this. Oh, it's bloody now. Neat. Wait, is this a real recipe for roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate? Is this a real borscht recipe? You're telling me I could have spent every single night talking to them and I would have gotten new actual literal recipes? Also, goddamn, there's a lot that I have not seen. Ooh, concept art. She would have murdered me. You know, I gotta admit, they're right. One is definitely not the scariest. Something about large, gigantic eyes. Probably because it's closer to a skull. Why does that one show up on the screen and the rest of them don't? Am I crazy? Yeah, this one goes to like an actual black screen. This one just pops up to fuck with you. Also, why did they do an entire animation? I realized that they spent a lot of money on animations. Also, why does that open to just that? Wait. Where are these from? I don't remember ever seeing these. Anywhere. Oh, whoops. If that wasn't... That is the largest amount of proof that I've ever seen. That this was, a Renpai game, if it wasn't already obvious enough. Also, do we just not have audio anymore? So wait, did I lose nightmare mode? I remember the game theory saying the story is based off the myth of Baba Yaga. I'd believe that, but I feel like there's a lot more going on here. Chompette's origins years earlier. Oh, so that's what this was. So did I win? I don't like every time going back to the fucking title screen being slapped with that. Fuck you. Did I lose nightmare mode? Instead of the cooking companions, well, New Game Plus and Chompette's only event. So I didn't. I actually just straight up lost. Because fucking Gaster murdered me, I guess. What am I supposed to find here? You find a strange note. Can feel the cold air crawling under the door. Got the strange presence note. Out of toilet paper again. Thanks. Am I, like, supposed to fight Gaster and, like, run away? Like, what's the deal here? Fine, we'll find him. Do you see how dark it is? It's cold. I can look at you, look at me. Oh, you actually can't run. I am scared. Oh, so... Wait, how do you win? Also, this makes me kind of curious. What if I just didn't shove her in the basement? What if I told her about the chompettes? Talking food? What the hell are you talking about? And they're... You've lost it. Tell the cabbage about the leader of the chompettes. She's talking? A leader talking cabbage? What? Karen looks extremely upset. You tell her about raspberry, onion, and bread. They asked you to save them? What the hell does that even mean? You tell her about potato. And there's a potato that's dangerous. Potato is killing people. You open the basement door. You've lost it, but thank you. I'll bring up some cutlets and we'll have a great dinner, okay? See you soon. Oh, okay. It literally nothing changes at all. Literally anything. But yeah, I only watched the episodes they made. No idea how or when this game ends. I feel like there's so much more. Even if it is based off of a story, I feel like there's enough lore that I'd be kind of curious. What if I tell the potato jack shit? No. Haha, still have some common sense left in you. Tell me, what's the plan after locking in the basement? Having starved to death with 3 corpses? Plenty of rainwater? She'll be much stronger than last time. It's the exact same thing. This changes literally nothing. What if I just lose this? What if I lose? I want to know what happens if I lose. Looks like you still have a ton of CGs left. Yeah, exactly. Well, I think part of it's the other game mode, right? Tackles you to ground, plunging the knife in you repeatedly. She devours your body on the basement of the floor. Your corpse lasts a week. Took you long enough. Oh, it just fucking loops back. Okay. Those are my main questions. Is losing that fight and then telling her about the chompettes. I don't know. I'm interested. But I also don't know that I'm going to dig into this much more. I probably won't on stream unless there's something super crazy that I find that just feels like super giga worth like looking at. But either way, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. It has been a fantastic last little stream. And until next time, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. Peace.